ora!
Kia ora.
We're back again
Again.
for day two. For Te Anga Pāua,
Te Anga Pāua o Aotearoa. Ko tira rā pana tō kūnga. Ko tainui te waka. Ko waikato te awa. Ko maunga tautari te maunga. Ko te itio haua te marae. Ko Ngāti haua te iwi. Nō reira, tēnā koutou katoa. Tuits!
Ko tainui te waka, ko puharangi te maunga, ko wainui te awa, ko tōrere nui arua te whare nui, ko Manaaki a te whare kai, ko nai tau te hapu, ko nai tau te iwi. Yeah! Day two!
Day two. Let's go!
Go!
Morena koutou, morena koutou. Nau mā hara mai ko Waiau, ko Francis Kiwaning toko ingoa, no Waikato mani o Potua hau. And welcome to the whānau on the sofa.
A te Māori e koutou, day two, we're here. I'm Tania Thomas. I hail from the far north, Ngāti Kahu, and I work for IHC.
Morena, ko Ngāti Kahungunu te iwi, ki tamatea, ko Pire Alana hau he tangata whaikaha, he tangata matarehu a hau. Morning everybody, tarangi tuarua, nau mai, hara mai, hoki mai ki a tātou. Kia ora.
So guess what? It's the chitter-chatter of the manu again on day two. Woo! I mean, day one, if we can reflect for our whānau who may just be joining us this morning, our feelings about yesterday?
I went to bed and I was buzzing. I just kept on going over all the things that happened, apart from all the amazing crew that I've been working with behind the scenes, listening to the laughter and the waiata coming from the main auditorium. It's been fantastic.
Ai, tūmeke. Yeah. Yesterday was tūmeke. Just being able to be around and be amongst the performers, and not only the performers, but also the supporters. What was wonderful today when I took a trip into the auditorium is, as we know, as Māori, you know, once our performers on stage finish, then all of those supporters from the crowd stand up and give their mihi to them in the way that they love to do it. And that was awesome to be able to hear that and see that interaction as well. Again, you know, Māori heart, awesome.
So, day two, if we reflect again on who we are, I'm Fran. Fran on the couch today. And I suppose reflecting myself on yesterday, we're here in Whanganui-a-Tara, for those of you who are just joining us for the very first time. Whanganui-a-Tara at Tākina, this beautiful new event centre in the heart of Whanganui-a-Tara, and our whānau are warming the whare. If we think about festivals throughout the motu and the inclusiveness of our tangata whaikaha, who with intellectual disabilities, we often are excluded. So the potential, the opportunity for this festival to grow and expand, any thoughts about putting our dreams on the horizon and where this festival could go to?
The energy and the passion for the continuation of this festival is palpable. You can feel it. And I think we've got a lot of ambassadors now, people who are going to be out there talking about this, promoting this.
Yes.
And I get the sense that this is going to be going on for a long time. What do you reckon, Pete?
Agreed. Again, you know, just being in amongst some of the performers and the buzz that we get from them as well. You know, they love it. They love that opportunity to express who they are and the way that they want to do it. And so when you see that and you see how successful it is, how beneficial it is for people, then you can see that it needs to continue. So, having the right people behind it at the right time in the right place, that's what's really important so that we can continue to do this type of mahi. So it's a well worthwhile journey that they're going on, and it's going to go further and further into the future, I have no doubts.
Well, we had Carl Ross, we interviewed him yesterday.
We did indeed.
And I don't know, you want to talk about what he was saying?
Carl Ross is the CEO of Te Matatini, And of course, our whānau out there will have heard of Te Matatini, the most prestigious Kapa Haka festival in Aotearoa, where our amazing teams from across the motu come and compete and elevate Kapa Haka to its most excellence. And this festival, Te Anga Pāua, or Aotearoa, was instigated by IHC.
Yeah.
Your organisation, Tanya.
Yes.
Which, for a what is perceived. Oops, sorry, finally spitting this morning. IHC is perceived as a mainstream organisation, and here they are showcasing Kapa Haka for our community. The opportunity to work with Te Matatini and blend those worlds where our community enter that space of participation to be seen.
We look at all of our performers, and all the rōpū that come right across the motu, 26 of them. 26 rōpū that are coming here to express themselves and to participate in tikanga and kawa and toi. So we love it. But we talked about Te Matatini. Well, the other aspect with Te Matatini is we have our Mozzies come and join us as well, our Māori Australians. And so, maybe that's another way we can go as well. Extend an invitation across to Australia, to our Western Island, and see if there's another group that would love to come and join us at Te Anga Pāua as well. So there's many, many opportunities. I think that we could look to, the organisers here could look to expand and develop more.
I also want to just give a shout out to those other organisations whose people that they support are included in the festival.
Kia ora.
It's not just people from IHC, it's people from all around the motu who are joining in with IHC. So for me there's even more scope if you think about how many more people could be brought into this. Who knows, it might be a lot more than 26 rōpū coming in. True that.
And we can talk to one of our friends. So a big shout out to Sandra Vicarino as well, who's the president of the New Zealand Down Syndrome Association. She's a wonderful lady and full of passion and compassion for the people in our community. So a big shout out for her, and maybe that's someone we could talk to as well.
What I love about Zandra, when you're on those zui and you're on those teams hui, she's got a big backdrop behind her and it says, "Assume I can."
Yeah.
And I think that's such a cool message. Hey, assume I can, which is something that it's often the opposite of that when people think about tangata whaikaha.
Aye.
So, back to you.
As you can see, whānau, our aim today is having a little kōrero and a reflection around this particular event, the inclusion of our community, and also thinking about other organisations, because we're highlighting today that we've got two major organisations that have come together to pull this event off. So we have Te Anga Pāua, or Aotearoa, IHC's intellectually disabled Kapa Haka festival. And we have to acknowledge that this festival is the only Indigenous Kapa Haka festival or performance-based festival that celebrates the abilities of our intellectually disabled communities in the world.
In the world. Yep.
Amazing. And I know that IHC does its thing, and in partnership with Te Aotearoa, you can see our kākahu this morning. We've all got our beautiful kākahu on, Te Aotearoa.
I'm Mr. Grey today.
You are. And I suppose my thinking is about other organisations who are working with our Māori community, intellectually disabled community in different ways, not so as front and centre as this festival. So I'm thinking about organisations like CCS Disability Action, big shout out to Mel Smith, who's based in Ōtepoti, and the mahi that they're doing in their own communities as well. So the opportunity to collaborate and work and help to elevate our tangata whaikaha into this space, because we all like to have opportunities to have that little sparkle in our life, to be seen.
And there's also an opportunity for iwi to
Ah,
actually
kia
get
ora.
in behind us.
Koia.
You know, this is based and rooted in tikanga, te reo Māori, and there's plenty of room for iwi to come on board and support this kaupapa. And I'm sure many of them do, but it's largely a kaupapa that is run by providers of disability support services. And the only difference really is the role that tama plays, which
kia
is
ora.
crucial. It's the actual voice of people with disabilities who are making decisions for themselves and promoting the importance of doing that in every sphere of people's lives.
Nice.
So-
because we reflect on yesterday's conversation about Māori first.
Yeah.
And so, iwi leaders, that's a shout out to them and
Yeah.
a challenge to say, hey, come to the party. I like it. Yeah.
Yeah.
As you can see, the coffee hasn't quite kicked in. But whānau, bear with us. Actually, the reason why we're having a lot of conversation this morning is here in Whanganui-a-Tara, we've had quite a bit of rain.
Yeah.
And so some of our roads are a little bit flooded, and so it's delayed our whānau teams this morning. So for all of our whānau out there in TV land and podcast land on Facebook, that's why you get the beautiful whānau on the sofa this morning, is that we're holding space for our whānau to get here because of the weather delays that has happened.
Nice.
But I think about the conversations that we had yesterday and the importance of whānau and those whānau members who support our community. A lot of our community aren't connected with providers. So I suppose the question I have for myself is, how do we reach out to those whānau who are in isolation, who aren't connected with providers, and how do we include them or begin to invite them into preparing for activities or events like this? Any thoughts?
Well, it comes back to inclusiveness. You know, when I think of just a simple thing like somebody wants to use, Citizens Advice Bureau, right? Because they have free legal kind of advisors from time to time. You can use that service. Well, it's really important that that service is available to people with intellectual disabilities, and it's not just for people that are able. So every mainstream organisation, every private organisation, wherever it might be, needs to really seriously think about the importance of being inclusive and being open and welcoming to people of all different abilities. So for me, it's about how do we get the message out that being inclusive will enrich your life more than you can imagine.
Kia ora. Yeah, I love that perspective, Tanya. I mean, the first look is internally.
Yeah.
Making sure that we're ready to receive others and that we're open to others so they feel comfortable and they can be confident to come along and join us. But I think the step two actually falls on leadership from within our community. And I think of our rural people as well, Freya, and how inaccessible we are to our people who are living rurally. And for Māori, there's a number of us who still live out there in the country. And so I know from our community leadership, sometimes we are very urban-centric.
Yeah.
And so therefore, we're not opening
And
the doors
geographically
to those.
centric.
Yes.
Yep.
Yes. Kei he
Yes.
te tangata noa te Waipounamu.
Aye.
Where are our communities from the south?
Yes.
I think often our thinking ends in Wellington or as far as Ōtautahi, as Christchurch. But actually we have a huge, vibrant community south of Ōtautahi.
Yes. And so it's up to our community leaders, I think, to reach out a little bit further. And sad to say, what that comes back to again is that resourcing, to be able to get people to reach out to those who are in our other communities. So yeah. But a great question and a great challenge for us.
It is, and I think for the future of this type of event, the ability to grow our whānau who support our tangata is critical as well. So how do we nurture, how do we support the development of their skills and knowledge around kapa haka, reo, waiata,
Yeah.
will also need to grow.
Well, when I think about the tutors that are, supporting all the rōpū that have come here yesterday and today with Kapa Haka, these are generally the kaimahi or the whānau of people with intellectual disabilities, or the kaimahi. And without them sharing their knowledge and sharing their skills, this wouldn't be happening. So there's got to be across, an understanding that when you're Māori, you don't just have your job. When you're Māori, my understanding is that you're also involved maybe in your local marae, even if it's not yours. You're involved in your own marae, your own hapu. You are doing a lot of things on top of doing your paid job. So I always sort of think to myself, Māori do so much more than just stick with their nuclear family. Our whānau is wide, it's broad, and you're out there doing it all. So when I think of the kaimahi who are Māori, who support the people that are coming and are doing this festival, I take my hat off to them because they've got their own whānau as well as their mahi, and this is on top of their mahi as well. So, shout out to them.
Nice, good call.
I wonder if, for our whānau who are joining us this morning, if we do a little bit of so what do you do in your day job, Tanya? Can you share with our whānau a little bit about what it is that you do in regards to the advocacy roles that you lead for IHC?
IHC have given me a role, and they've said, we want you to speak up about the things that need to be better for all people with intellectual disabilities, not just people that use the services we provide. So my job is to look at the law, legislation, policy that comes out of government and local government, to listen to people who have issues with things. For example, like banking at the moment is an issue for many people with an intellectual disability. It's not easy. Often they don't have photo ID. So it's trying to get a change, trying to influence people to make their practices more inclusive so everyone is included. So on any one day, I could be working with parents or people with an intellectual disability telling me that I don't know how to get support for getting a diagnosis, for example. I don't know how to make sure that my son can stay in school because the school doesn't seem to be very open to having my son there. So I do a lot of work in breaking the barriers or the discrimination against people with intellectual disabilities. Oh, too long?
No, not at all. I'm sitting here getting distracted because there's feedback. And I've also taken off my shoes to try and sort of ground me this morning. But I just have this echo that's bouncing off. I'm just wondering if we can... or else I'm just going to be sitting here flapping all morning with the feedback.
You have a wonderful voice, friend.
I could hear it too, and I'm thinking to myself, I think that's me.
And it was. Hey, but there's a wonderful story that Tanya just spoke about, and that's about breaking down barriers. Well, many times I've approached officials or I've approached people with my white cane out and open, and they would ask me, do you have a driver's license, please? So just a little hint for those people who are looking for ID. If a person with a white cane comes up to you, it's most likely they're not going to have a driver's license. So don't ask for one.
I mean, there are some really interesting stories that we as whānau or whānau members of tangata whaikaha that we could share. I have a beautiful sister-in-law. Shout out to my sister-in-law who's visually impaired. There's this beautiful word, VIP, which I hadn't heard before until she came to live with us, which is visually impaired.
Yes.
And just those sorts of incidences that happen for our community that are a daily grind, really. Because community, if you're not in community with us, we're always being othered.
Yeah.
or excluded. And I suppose this is what's so fantastic about this particular festival that's been running over 2 days. This is our second day. And 26 teams from across the motu, different abilities, all joined on stage to perform the hours that our whānau must invest.
Huge.
And,
There's 15 teams today, 15 rōpū.
15.
Yeah, performing today.
Yeah, that's a big push.
Yeah.
But, you know, just thinking back to some of our performers yesterday and from some of our teams, from Te Tai Tokerau, you know, we had people with he whakaputanga with their flag out there, being proud, representing. From Te Taua Moana in their blue and yellow and just standing up and being who they were as well. So, yeah, wonderful just thinking back to some of those performances yesterday and how they represented so well.
And how different the uniforms or the kākahu were for each group, how they all had something very different from the one before. It was amazing. There was long poi, there was some rōpū had the majority of people were using wheelchairs, and they, instead of setting up like our traditional rāranga, you know, lines, they were in a sort of a semicircle. It was sort of, the creators behind what they're doing a fantastic job. It's really exciting to watch.
Morena whānau, my name is Fran, and I'm dressed in literally all black this morning. And I have a kākahu, a sweatshirt on that has TAMA in Māori font, which stands for Tama, Te Ao Marama Aotearoa, and I've got little blue feather earrings in with pigtails with black glasses. So this is Fran in front of you this morning. Tania.
Kia ora, this is Tania and coming to you in your living room or your office, and I'm also, there's a black theme going on here. I got the black glasses on, little Matariki earrings, and I have some very bold black trowel with white spots and my Tama t-shirt, which I'm very proud of wearing, and I'm going to pass over to Pete.
Kia ora. Tēnā koutou raurangatira mā. Hoki mai kia tēnei mahi o tā rā. Wonderful to have you come back again. So Peter Allen again, a vision impaired person, sitting here on the couch with our two colleagues. But to me today, I'm dressed in grey, so I'm breaking up the black. But wonderful to have you with us and joining us. We want to share the experiences that we're having here today at Te Anga Pāua in the Whanganui-a-Tara down here at the Tākina Exhibition Centre. So again, if you're a Wellington person, come on down, come over and have a listen up to what's going on here at the exhibition.
No mahara mai whānau, we're going to throw over to Wata and Tira.
Hey. Kia ora. Kia ora Aotearoa. If you like to come down to Te Anga Pāua o Aotearoa, nei mai hara mai. What did you like about the highlights yesterday, babe?
The kapaka, the haka, the poi, with the lights in the poi, the flags.
Yeah, my highlights of the day was everything. Was the kapaka and the haka awhi, and everything. And what was yours?
Haki, Wellington. It's a nice place.
Yeah, it's a nice ass place there, babe. Nice venue of Tākina and stuff like that.
And the pink parrot was cool.
Yeah, for dinner, bro, I had steak, and then for starters, I had scallops. That was nice ass.
I had the same. Okay, if you want to come down, it's free.
Yeah.
Come watch people with disability to doing what they like doing.
Yeah, it's awesome. It's an awesome event, eh, bro?
You, bro.
Yeah, hard.
Good. And thank you for everyone, for all the helpers we've got around in the Tākina.
Yeah, I like to thank Ngā ki a koe, Taki. He done an awesome job, eh, bro?
Yeah, bro.
Hard. That was mean as. I like to say thank Cheryl and Taki for all the awesome work that they done.
And for Tama, yeah, Tama.
Tama, tama te ao marama o Aotearoa.
Puka toru wha, pukana! Leko!
Well, kia ora whānau, no mahara mai to the red sofa. We have Fran.
Tania.
And Peter.
And we were just reflecting on all the whānau that this kaupapa is founded on, the whakapapa of tangata whaikaha in Aotearoa, New Zealand. You know, those people who have come before us to lay the pathway to elevating and having our community taken out of institutions and placed back into community where we belong.
Yeah.
You know, back with our whānau, back into community. And we just recognise that IHC also is celebrating its 75th anniversary. And so to celebrate the anniversary, we're going to be moving to our very first rōpū this morning, Te rōpū Whakatū from Nelson.
Okay, we're ready to roll. Look at that. We're full on ready to roll. Ko tutu māpau te maunga, ko hoi ere te awa, ko Ngāti kuia te iwi, ko te hora te marae. Please welcome to the stage our first rōpū for today, Te rōpū Whakatū. With a vision to deepen their connection with the community and enrich their cultural knowledge, this dynamic group aims to increase community involvement, learn new waiata and stories about their rohe and region, preserve and promote their Māori intellectual disability, guided by tutors Kasiana Barrett-Hemi, Glenda Lloyd, Māori Thane and Maria Gregory. Male leader is Mitchell Stebbings, female leader Kapaiwi, and female leader Te Aroha Roberts. Their striking uniform embodies the values of kotahitanga, unity and togetherness, representing the group's identity and purpose. Te rōpū Whakatū shines as a beacon of community spirit, using Kapa Haka to build bridges and foster unity. Whānau, a big paki for Te rōpū Whakatū.
Wahine mai, ka mure. Lean forward. Hoki mai, toro wha. Hoki mai.
Morena whānau, no mahara mai. That was amazing. My name is Fran.
Tania.
And Peter.
And guess what? This morning we have a brand new sign interpreter, Bridget. Mwah, beautiful to see you this morning. Thank you for being here with our whānau this morning. Our first rōpū this morning from Nelson. They've given me tingles because they were such a great group to have first on. They were loving it.
I just noticed how absolutely every person was doing their own thing, and I think they were probably showed so much joy and happiness. It was infectious. I found myself smiling from ear to ear.
And it was wonderful to hear. You know, yesterday we thought we'd seen it all, but now today our first group up, so full of just excitement again. So, it's a great kick-off for the day.
Oh,
so looking forward to some more of that coming up soon as well.
And they were wearing awesome piu-piu. I couldn't quite figure out what that it was made out of, but they were great piu-piu.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're thinking that their piu-piu has been made of sort of that stretchy material that when you cut it into strips, it sort of wraps in on ourselves.
Yeah.
I love how we use contemporary resources, but still are based in our tikanga,
Yes.
in our ways, and in which this group has embraced it with their kākahu this morning.
Too much, eh? Too much.
Right.
Yeah.
So he mihi atu ki a koutou no Whakatū, our Nelson people. Big ups to them for being up there and leading out the day.
Yeah. And we're going to shoot over to our wāta and tira team. No mai hara mai whānau, here we go.
Kia ora, Aotearoa. What's your names? Start over here.
I'm Te Anga Roberts.
Start over here. What's your name?
I'm Ben Jackson.
What's your name?
Mitchell.
Where you from?
Nelson. Nelson.
Nelson.
What do you like about Wellington?
Awesome.
It's actually really good being here.
Would you like to say hello to anyone? And where you live and all that?
I'm normally from Auckland, but I was born in Auckland and I came down to Nelson to be a part of this Kapa Haka group with my team friends and my teachers and even my supportive. But the only person who's not here, but I want to mention him, is my partner, Fimba Roop's son. And I want to say on behalf of my family, my mum, my sister, my niece and nephews, I want to say I love you guys so much. Yeah. I'm always going to have you around here and I'm going to be an awesome auntie to both of you, Lincoln and ABB.
I'm going to ask you a question now. Okay. How long did it take you to learn pepeha from 660?
Yes, sir.
We've been practicing a lot of pepeha, and Glenda and Cassie has got us to practice it.
Second winners? Who's going to win on Sunday? All Blacks or France?
All Blacks! All Blacks! Always the All Blacks is going to win.
And now, Tahi, Rua, Taru,
Well, go the All Blacks. No mai hara mai whānau. We are here at Tākina live with our festival, Te Anga Pāua, or Aotearoa, our festival celebrating our community with intellectual disabilities through Kapa Haka. Me nei.
Too much, eh? Too much. And if you want to know, Te Anga Pāua, that talks about, all the many, many colours that are in that Pāua shell, which is an indication of what's going on here today. So many different skills, so many different people, so much diversity, all coming together as one and enjoying the art of performance as well. So Te Anga Pāua, great place to be. Come on down if you're here in Wellington.
Aye.
And for those of you watching us on live stream, thank you for tuning in. Don't leave us. There's a lot more to come, so stay with us.
Oh, I love it. And as we were talking earlier on this morning about our whakapapa and our history here in Aotearoa in regards to disabilities and how things have changed. And IHC has a beautiful exhibition at the moment. Tani, do you want to tell us a little bit about that?
IHC is celebrating 75 years of being alive, in existence. And our organisation was started by many advocates who were parents of people with intellectual disabilities. They did everything. They fundraised, they set up the organisation, they ran it to make sure that their kids could have good opportunities and have a good life. So, a big shout out to those parents, many of whom are still involved And this is, 75 years later. So I know that's
Grassroots,
what they
isn't
are,
it?
grassroots. So there's a big exhibition down in Willis Street. I think it's about 55 or 59 Willis Street. You'd find it. It's a big open area with a big photographic display. And in that display, you'll see me in my pyjamas outside the Parliament.
There's a story.
With a colleague of mine. And that's all to do with Sir Robert Martin. And Sir Robert Martin is one of the most well-known, well-respected advocates for people with an intellectual disability. Unfortunately, he passed away earlier this year. So we miss him so much. And one of the things he talked about was it really upset him and annoyed him to find people in residential care in their pyjamas in the afternoon. Who puts their pyjamas on in the afternoon? But it was probably easier for the institutional way that people were being looked after, that they got them into their pyjamas early. And so us in our pyjamas in the photographic display is really just acknowledging the importance of someone like Sir Robert Martin and how his words were so true, really. Who is in their pyjamas at 2 o'clock in the afternoon? Oh, sorry, my granddaughter Summer sometimes.
But it's important to reflect on our leadership in our community and how important our leaders are to always be at the coalface, always at the forefront, and just the drivers that are out there. Yeah. And if I think of the community members that I've been involved with over the years, community members like Tristram Ingham, who's actually the chair of Te Marama Aotearoa, and their constant drive. Huhana Hiki, for example. Actually, Peter, you and Huhana are doing a podcast together, aren't you?
Yes, we've been doing a little bit of mahi around that, and again, thanks to Taki Peke, who's our organiser for this particular event as well. And so, busy man there, Taki, busy man. And so he's got a couple other things on the go, one of them being a Tama podcast, sorry. And so, Dr. Huhana Hiki, she leads our podcast, some conversations around similar things we're talking about today. Disability issues, especially for tangata whaikaha Māori, and lots of great conversations and discussion points in those podcasts. So, you're looking up for something to have a listen to, search out that our Tama podcast. Kia ora.
And even though IHC, in partnership with Te Marama Aotearoa, are delivering this festival to our community and with our community, there are a whole lot of other providers out there who are doing some really good work, often that community-driven, whānau-based initiatives. I must be a little bit selfish and give a shout-out to my whānau in Ōtepoti. Ability Haven is a small little provider that has grown over the years, who support our young people to thrive independently, my boy being one of them. And it's amazing to see when our children or our community are seen as people with potential, how much they grow. My youngest is 23. He has autism, or he's autistic, non-verbal. But his independence, since his mama has stepped away from his day-to-day life, like any young person, I want him to thrive and to experience what other young people do in their 20s. And here he is living supported independently with, 4 other young, beautiful humans, shout out to the whare, in Ōtepoti, and another sort of half a dozen friends that they spend time with. Wow.
Yeah, what a great contrast to just what we were talking to with regards to Sir Robert Martin and people being, dressed in their pyjamas so early in the afternoon, to other people who understand what it is for people to learn to be independent and for people to learn to have some self-determination in their lives. Great contrast, and there's a whole lot of other different ones right in between those two examples as well.
Well, I suppose the whole enabling good lives movement, when we're talking about a movement, which has come from the grassroots, from the community.
Yes.
And that is bubbling away very happily across, how many would you say, how many regions do we have?
Oh, we've got at least maybe 10 to 12 regions now who are, looking at understanding in a little bit more depth those vision and principles that we talked about yesterday. And we did talk about the 8 principles yesterday, but the reality is those people back in 2011, they didn't come up with those principles. They just asked through all of their networks across the country what was most important to those networks across the country. And that's where those principles came from. They weren't made up. They were principles that people were actually living back in the day. And they were saying, these are what are really important to me. And really, that's what those people did who started off the Enabling Good Lives push, is they just reached out through their networks and communities and said, what's the most important thing to you? And those were those 8 principles originally came from. So a true reflection of community rather than just people saying, well, this is what's the best thing. So, yeah.
In our community, our tangata whaikaha, our community with disabilities, our community with intellectual disabilities will always be challenged. We'll always have challenges.
Yeah.
But thinking about some of the things that have advanced our being visual, being seen, are events like this.
Yeah.
Without a doubt.
Enabling our community to take the stage like everybody else. Yeah. Our community want to be seen and included, like the rest of our Māori whānau. They want to be included. They want to share in those moments of reciprocity. They want to be able to also participate in Manaaki.
And they also want to contribute to their communities. It's one of the greatest, I think, what do you call it? It's not a privilege, but being able to contribute to your community is an important aspect of actually being part of your community.
100%. And I think that's the piece, being a part of the community. We're talking about social change. And to implement social change, then yes, you have to be visible and you have to show what benefit and what value you bring to our community as well. And that's what we need to learn to acknowledge and share with the rest of our community. So yeah, great conversation point.
And being visible, we talked a little bit about it yesterday in regards to, we all hate talking about data and statistics, but actually the importance of us collecting and gathering correct and valid information about who we are as people, because we know as Māori there are a whole lot of negative statistics that sit around us, but actually our tangata whaikaha have this double jeopardy attached to our to us. We're often stigmatised and discriminated even more than our wider Māori community. So yet again, thinking about this festival, we think that it's just about kapa haka. Shouldn't say just about kapa haka. That this festival celebrates kapa haka, but actually it has wider implications.
It has those implications of it's about visibility, but it's also about contributing to our wider community, which I've already said, but it is. When you look in the auditorium and see who's here, there are all sorts of groups of people here. I mean, we have a group from Melbourne here.
Oh, we do.
That have joined us. We have people from the health sector here. I was talking to some of them in the lift, and they were saying, we only found out about this last week. And I sort of thought, note to self, we need to do a little bit more. And as Taki Peki, who's one of the organiser of this festival, he's always asking us, what can we do better than we did yesterday? You know, and I think there's no shortage of things that we can see, but one of the things we have to do is we have to do more promotion about the importance and value of this festival.
Nice. So again, that ties into the longevity of what we can do with this festival as well. Far too important just to let it go for a year or two. It's about developing and building and making progress over the years to come as well. So nice.
And not having to do everything by ourselves. We can collaborate. There's lots of people that are willing to be partners with this kind of activity.
Absolutely. So if you're a business or an organisation out there, in podcast land, live stream land, and you're interested in participating with us, maybe if you have kāhui, or if you have resources like poi, big shout out to Pōtiki Poi, aroha mai. Just need to shout out to Ana Tia Latu and Pōtiki Poi. You know, they've been a huge driver for contemporary resources, quality, sustainable poi for our community. And talking about poi, we have our next rōpū, our next performance, ngā taonga o te Puna, no Tamariki Makaurau.
Oh, well, bound to know some of the ones in here.
Nice.
To nurture leadership within their ranks, yes. To expand community, outreach and understanding to embrace new opportunities with open hearts. Guided by tutors Malia Mataele, Susanna Rongotaia, male leaders David Kilgour and Trevor Tua'a, female leader Valda Leaf. Their striking uniform, Piha, tells a story of balance and beauty. Left and right manaya representing male and female harmony. Pūrerehua butterfly pattern symbolizing the beauty and uniqueness of the people they support with intellectual disabilities. Ngā Puna o te Taonga shines as a beacon of resilience and decoration and dedication to their area of southeast Auckland and the many people that helped dreams come true. Haruru te whare, ngā Puna o te ngā Taonga. I'm going to say that again because they're so awesome. Ngā Taonga o te Puna.
Yeah. ko rangi nui, ko tangata, nā tō, ko rangi, ko tangata, Wainui, Tiai Māori ora. Tēnā mea IAT, tēnā koutou, tēnā koutou, tēnā koutou katoa.
Te pō, te pō.
Te toko toko hei whenua, te toko toko hei whenua, ko tia, ko tia.
Te momo, ko te awha.
Ko te momo, ko te awha, ko te mani, ka ranga, ka ngai te whananga, ka hai te maiunga, ka hai te mira. Hope, te raro, hope, wala, taki,
Kia ora whānau. Welcome back to Fran Anaki on this couch. Wasn't that amazing? Our beautiful whānau from Tamaki Makaurau, stunning kākahu, stunning performance, and it's Fran on the couch, just reflecting on that beautiful performance. They were performance tahi rua, our second performance group this morning, and we're gonna reflect this morning, whānau, on a beautiful grey day in Whanganui, Atara, where all our performers have come in for the day. We've been running a little bit late due to the traffic. There's been a bit of water on our roads, but our whare is warm, our auditorium is full of whānau there supporting with tautoko, and we're now going to shoot over to Wata and Tira.
Kia ora Aotearoa!
Aotearoa.
Nau mai haramai.
Haramai.
What's your name?
What's your name?
David and Valderleaf. David Kura.
And I'm Valderleaf.
What do you like about Wellington?
All right.
It's all right.
With the weather today.
I like the Wellington. So good. Thank you. The Wellington's so good.
Who do you go for, Blues or the Chiefs?
I go for the Chiefs.
Yeah!
My team. The Chiefs.
I go for the Blues.
I go for the Chiefs. My team. My
Okay.
team.
What was your kōrero today when you're doing on the stage?
Firstly, our team is no Tonga to Puna.
Right.
And we're from southeast Auckland branch of the IHC.
All the girls got dress in the dress and the boys.
And the boys just got short and...
Baby, you guys more tears. Mean! Wow, where did you learn that from?
Oh, we've been together since 1997.
Ooh, wete koe, babe.
Okay, do you want to say hello to anyone? In the world, like in the...
You want to say hello to anyone at home?
Yeah, hello everyone at home and all around Tamaki, Auckland, all around New Zealand.
Check. Nō reira, tahi
Tōru wha, Pūna!
Pūkona.
Oh, well, kia ora. You caught us spontaneously in the middle of things. Hey, we've got a beautiful guest with us this morning, and so we're now known as the aunties on the sofa. So, ko Francis Kiwane toko ingoa, no ma haramai. Our beautiful friend, Bernadette Jones. Mihi mahana, no ma haramai.
Kia ora, Fran. Kia ora, great to be here with you.
Yeah, no fear queer. Where are you from? Tell our people out in live podcast land who you are, where you're from.
Sure. Born and bred here in Whanganui, Atara. My ancestors come from Kawangaroa marae up near Whanganui. So Ngā Wariki, Ngā Tiapa, so the Rangatike region. But yeah, I was born here in Whanganui, Atara, and great to be here. I've just come here to watch the amazing performances. Just watched them online yesterday and I was so excited I said I have to go down there and be there in person. So.
Well, we've snaffled Bernadette unexpectedly to grab this interview with her. I've known Bernadette for a number of years now, so it's a real privilege to be on the couch with her, having a conversation actually around the mahi that she has been involved with and advocating for tangata whaikaha Māori, not only in her research, but actually in her community activities. So, Bernadette, are you able to share with our viewers the type of mahi that you have done in partnership or in collaboration with Te Marama Aotearoa?
Sure. My background's as a nurse, and I guess I grew up in a whānau that had people of mixed abilities, so that was just normalised for us. But I soon realised in this very ableist world we disable many of our whānau. And we need to be far more inclusive of everyone. And it doesn't matter whether you're young, you're old, you have different abilities, different impairments. We should be able to access our communities, our country. We should be able to go wherever we want and all have equal opportunities. So I guess for particularly the last 20 years, I've been doing things like working with other whānau and groups, advising our health system, our Ministry of Health, DHBs, trying to get them to be more inclusive of the voices of whānau so that everybody feels like they're just part of our communities.
I'm in great admiration of Bernadette and the type of work that she does. Bernadette is one of our leading Māori researchers in the area of disabilities. So I just wanted to mihi to you for carving out that really, really difficult space for us to start gathering data and approaches to being able to be seen and to be documented. So mihi mahana to you and your team. In regards to Te Ao Marama Aotearoa, the branding, I suppose, emerged out of the work from the Ministry of Health when Te Ao Marama was the advisory group, Māori advisory group, to the Ministry of Health in regards to Te Whai Ao Marama, our Māori Disability Action Plan. And in 2021, we broke away from the Ministry of Health and became an autonomous tēnō rangatiratanga, an organisation for the voice and advocacy of tangata whaikaha Māori at that decision-making table. But to inform those decisions made at those tables, to advance and have Māori tangata whaikaha included in those decisions, there was a rōpū established. Are you able to tell us a little bit about what that rōpū does and how you chair that rōpū?
I guess Te Ao Marama Aotearoa Trust, or Tama Board, wanted to be there to support whānau from around the motu. They didn't want to be the leaders, they just wanted to facilitate the voices of tangata whaikaha Māori whānau hoa. So they've set up systems and they've got resourcing and funding to be able to support leaders from around the whole of the country. And once a month we get together, mainly online, and normally it would have been online yesterday, and we have an online hui and leaders from around the country all join, and we have tangata turi, kapo Māori, whatever people's abilities or disabilities are, they're all welcome. And so this time it was a bit different. So we're doing it via podcast and in person here, which is really exciting because we don't usually get together. I'm seeing some of these people here like Wata and his mum Pam for the first time in person. I feel like I know them really well and they're part of our whānau, but it's been really exciting to finally meet them in person. So this has given us that opportunity to do that too.
And the rōpū that you chair, Bernadette, is Hui Taumata?
Yeah.
And Wata, who is one of our presenters today, is on that Hui Taumata rōpū?
Yeah, he's one of our leaders, or po as we call them, and we have various ones, and Wata has established a po, and it's around the country, so nationally, for Māori with learning disabilities, and it's just fabulous to see his ideas. I always call him, sort of rangatahi, but I've just been told he just turned 40, but he's very, very young at heart. So we learn from him, and he gets support from us when he needs it. So it's a win-win.
Absolutely. And Hui Taumata has emerged over the last 3 years as a nationwide rōpū to amplify the voice of tangata whaikaha Māori me rātou whānau. We remind ourselves that the amplification of our tangata whaikaha within a whānau context is really important. It has been a real pleasure to have you here today, Bernadette. Our hui taumata, if you're interested, look up Tama online, tama.co.nz. I think we've got our logo up there, www.tama.nz. Hui taumata is chaired by Bernadette Jones, one of our leading Māori researchers, advocates and drivers for tangata whaikaha Māori, and I just wanted to mihi and just love this time with the aunties on the sofa. But today is all about kapa haka, and we're going to next move on to the stage is Paka'iwi ki te Paka'iwi no Taranaki. Go.
To share their passion for kapa haka across Taranaki festivals. I think I actually did one of the festivals too down there. Led by tutor Susie Kahupu Koro. Male leader is Nigel Wheatley, and our female leader is Piri Kohu. Their striking uniform proudly represents their tūranga waiwai, black and yellow colours, reflecting the vibrant spirit of Maunga Taranaki. The emblem, a symbol of the connection to the region and their home. Nō reira, ho mai te piki paki paki for Paka'iwi ki te Paka'iwi!
Wakpiri!
Oh
Nei rā, te mihi, kia koutou, I at sea. A koutou. A koutou. Mahi, Manaaki, I te honga. Whai kaha, whai oranga, ka whakanui, white rima, nāta. Nō reira, tēnā koutou, tēnā koutou, tēnā koutou katoa.
Kia wiri. Hope. Hoi kia mau.
Paka'iwi ki te Paka'iwi, e rūru nei. Paka'iwi ki te Paka'iwi, e rūru nei.
Oh, mai te paki hoa.
Kia ora whānau, welcome back to the whānau on the sofa. Oh my gosh, that rōpū from Taranaki, ready for matatini. I mean, they were mean whānau. So it's Fran on the sofa,
Tania.
And Peter back here too. Kia ora.
So our rōpū.
Oh, look.
On the sofa, they were their beautiful kākahu, yellow, with their maunga.
Kia ora.
Taranaki, they were Taranaki hard and proud.
And actually, Pete, I think you were telling us off screen about the kākahu and the maunga.
Yes. Wonderful to see them represent their rohe again. So having the maunga Taranaki on their kākahu, but also I hear they had the white feather too, te whiti o roho mai.
Aye. Yeah, topping off the maunga.
Yes. So wonderful representation from our Taranaki whānau. And I use that word representation because, we reach out for our mātā waka too, people who live in a rohe, but not necessarily from that rohe or whakapapa back there.
Yeah. But they were sharp. We were talking about the difference between matatini and our festival.
Yes.
Our festival being about inclusion, the wairu is here, the mauri is here, but in a very different form. It's about inclusion, it's about love, connection, kotahitanga, and the elevation of our whānau to participate. And actually, Wātia has our whānau now, so we're going to cross the wata and tira, no mai haramai.
Kia ora! Aotearoa! What's your name, please?
Stanley Whakwa.
What's your name?
Perikohoi.
What's your name?
Taylor.
What's your name?
Nigel.
Where you from?
Taranaki.
Onga.
What's your maunga? Mountain.
Taranaki maunga.
Yeah. Would you like to say hello to anyone?
Kia ora.
I want to ask a question. How can you get a Māori word for Wairarapa in Māori? I want to know that. It was amazing.
Oh, easy. Kanikati.
And I want to know about the whakatū one of the ladies brought onto the stage today. Was it an old Haka person? Or was it a... Huh?
Susie.
Yeah.
Fire shoot.
Okay. And another one is... How was the Haka? How was the Haka?
Good. Cool. Excellent.
And now? Huh? Wellington. What do you think about Wellington?
Cool.
All Blacks of France.
Oh, I tell.
All Blacks.
All Blacks.
All Blacks.
Tahirua Torufa. Pukana.
Kia ora whānau, no mahara mai back on the sofa and the All Blacks this weekend. Can someone remind me who we're playing? Aroha mai?
Oh, we're off to France. We're playing the French this weekend.
We're playing the French. I know that we played the Irish last weekend.
We did, and we won.
We did, and we won. So, as you can see, I'm not a sports commentator. Definitely into the kapa haka space. And whānau on the sofa is Fran,
Tania,
and kia ora no, Peter.
Aye. And this beautiful festival, Te Anga Pāua, or Aotearoa, really, we were talking about it yesterday, about the evolution of this festival and the fact that maybe year 2, it's still a relatively young festival hosted by IHC in partnership with Te Ao Marama Aotearoa, Tama. As you can see with our branding, on the sofa we're all wearing Tama t-shirts or sweatshirts. That actually, it takes a lot to get on an event, and our rōpū that we saw from Taranaki, they're primo, ready for matatini. But what about the community that sits around it? The support, the awhi, and actually the experiences that our whānau gain from participating in this event. Like fact that some of them have caught planes to get here. staying in hotels. I mean, some of us take that for granted because it's part of our mahi that we get to travel or we get to stay in hotels, but that's our communities who've travelled here, haven't they? They've got all that sort of wraparound life experience of a big city.
Yes, exactly. And that's it, you know. So we just see a small view of what's going when you're watching it on the screen with seeing our people perform. But it's all of those other things that surround them, the whakawhanaungatanga they have, the many months and hours of training beforehand, the travel, whether they be coming down as a group in cars and buses, or whether they get the opportunity to fly, and then spending time away from their rohe and staying either in motels or where they're accommodated. So spending that quality time together as well. And that's what really does bring that whakawhanaungatanga together again, because you've got that quality time together as a group and spending that. And that's where you see them using tikanga and kaua again. I have no doubts many of them would have got up this morning and before coming here, they would have had karakia. And they would share kai together. So, you know, there's great opportunities here, not just what you see on stage in the performance, but the life skills that they pick up and develop as a group coming away together as well.
I was talking to a parent earlier this morning, and she was telling me she's been involved with one of the Kapa Haka groups for quite a long time, and she said the confidence that has grown in the people that are part of the rōpū has been absolutely outstanding. And she said that is what Kapa Haka is doing for many people, because there are different roles in a Kapa Haka group as well. You know, so you've got your kaya, you've got people that are going to lead the haka, you've got the musicians, you know, playing the guitar, whatever it might be, and they're learning so much more than, I guess, just having fun. They're actually learning amazing skills. But to hear it from that parent, I thought, wow. And I said, oh, how long have you been involved in doing this? She said, oh, well, probably 20 years. And so just because there's a national festival, some of these groups have regionally in their area been doing this when there wasn't a national festival.
Correct.
You know?
Yeah, correct.
And I think this is the opportunity for this festival, isn't it? It's the seed that's been planted over the years to celebrate our community, to bring them to a main stage, to have the lights, to have the auditoriums that's not just in the background, but actually we showcased this event at Tākina, one of the newest event centres in Whanganui Aotearoa. A beautiful venue, accessible, a joy to be in, well ventilated, which is great aircon. Not that Wellington has been hot at all, but all those other aspects to putting on an event, to whakamana our community, to make them feel special. And often people come to these events because of whānau.
Yes.
That whānau connection, you know, knowing that your auntie or your cousin or your sister is performing is what draws our community to see our community perform, because this event is unique. I'm not saying different to the events like Te Matatini, but it's unique in the way in which it creates kotahitanga.
Ai, kia ora, kia ora. I just want to touch on what you mentioned, whakamana tēnei hui, tēnei kaupapa. You know, it's hugely uplifting, and what I've noticed here since I've been here, and I've been to a number of festivals. We did a lot of us when we were at college, you know, and so it's in the school hall, and there were great events and great gatherings. But amateur, when I walked in here, this is professional. It's awesome. Just the amount of organisation, the attention to detail, having all of the different facilities that are available, the size of the auditorium, the MCs who are primo and nothing but quality. So yeah, the whole event here, professional is the word I'd love to use, because it's so cool, so cool. And you know, if this is the precursor to going away to Te Matatini, like our Taranaki whānau, then you know, this is a great introduction to that. So big ups to the organisers and Taki and IHC for putting on such a professional event. So tūmeke, yeah.
Aye, and also seeing Manaaki at its best.
Aye.
We have this beautiful Ngāti Haua whānau, you know, Haua being one of our tupuna who had a club foot. So our rōpū from Ngāti Haua have come in to provide this beautiful, gentle Manaaki to all of our performers and
to the background, people in the background, the crews, and we've been well looked after. I think the other thing is friendships. I've noticed about friendships being formed and connections that with people that you might not, know you were going to meet or think you were going to meet. I think I saw a bit of budding romance as well.
Oh, tell us more.
Oh, well, it takes me back to my day, and I'm thinking to myself, we always used to love, festivals and things like that, because that was a chance to, get out and spot the talent.
I was. The only problem with spotting that talent was, it'd be a whanaunga.
But I think that this is what's so fantastic about this event, is that we do have rōpū from across the motu, from as far as, Ototahi, Otipoti, all the way up to the far north. And today we've got some Kura kaupapa that are participating as well in this event. So not just the rōpū from IHC. You were talking earlier about other rōpū being
all
included.
welcomed in.
Yeah. So I suppose we're planting the seeds for whānau out there in our community who want to get involved, connect in with your local IHC organisation to see what's available, or even start your own whānau orientated kapa haka group, and who knows, you might be here next year.
Yeah, and if you want more information on connecting in your community, IHC has some 23, or might be 24 actually, what they call associations around the country. And their sole purpose is to support people in the community with intellectual disabilities and their whānau. So making contact with an association means that you broaden your network of people that might be able to work alongside you, point you in the right direction when you're looking for something. And we also have what we call whānau, family and whānau liaisons working in the community. So if you're interested in finding out more about how those people can work and support whānau in your community, again, contact IHC.
There are a whole lot of other initiatives that have emerged pretty much over the last 10 years. I was thinking about Dame Tariana Turia, a big mihi to her, and laying the political foundations for developing our own Māori disability action plan, and the ripple effect that that's had also around whānau ora. We have some whānau ora organisations around the motu that are advancing our tangata whaikaha Māori.
With a much more holistic approach to everything, not segmented and categorised, it's all together.
And I'll do a shout out for Whaia Tariana as well from our Enabling Good Lives perspective, because we look at whānau ora and we have that tuakana teina relationship. Because Whaia Tariana, she was the developer of whānau ora, as we all know, but also she was in the background and, in the forefront of developing and being a part of that Enabling Good Lives origins back in the 2008, 2011. So big shout out to our whaia for enabling us to move forward on that kaupapa as well.
Because we're remembering our tupuna before us, our leaders before us, that we wouldn't be here today without them. They're always pushing the forefront, and I suppose this is an opportunity to acknowledge the hikoi that's happening around the motu, bringing our whānau together to recognise us as mana whenua, tangata whenua, and uplifting our voice as mana motahaki. This festival over the last 2 days draws everyone from the four winds. And I'm thinking about those unspoken, what are they? I don't want to say attributes, but you were talking about the hookups. Not the hookups, but
I did not say that.
The different types of relationships that are created, because often our communities, especially those with intellectual disabilities, often appear to be isolated, excluded, and often unseen. So the beauty about this event is that there is a focus for collective gathering, not only in their own communities, to practice their waiata, get their reo, that kotahitanga in community, and then they're able to bring that individual collective from their communities and bring them together to meet other friends, have things to look forward to, you know. We all want to have plans and goals and aspirations in our lives to live a good life. To live a good life is about being included in community, to participate with community, and to make new friends, to try new things if we can. And this is what this event does.
And I think, you know, when you talk about the inclusion, and certainly for some of our learning disabled community, and I'm talking about my experiences back home in the mid-central, we love to bring our learning disabled community into our meetings as well. And so understanding what reasonable accommodations that they require so that they can participate as well, that's fantastic. And I need to give a shout out to our whānau at People First as well, tangata tuatahi, because they offer the type of support that our learning disabled can use during those meetings to make sure that they stay on the page with us, and they also keep us at a pace where everyone can understand what's going on.
Pai rawa, and upcoming up next is our rōpū, te Kāhui, Tamariki, o te Kura, Takawaenga, o Wainuiomata. That's our next group to perform.
Looking forward to this.
Aye, woo.
Guided by their dedicated tutes, Meriana Brown, Tāwera Ratahi, Ruby Awa, Nina Kelemete, and Bailey Pōtangaroa. This non-disabled performing group embodies the spirit of inclusivity and whanaungatanga. Everybody give them a good tiha, tiha!
Tiha!
Let's celebrate their debut performance. Hoatu te pakipake e te whānau, te Kāhui Tamariki, o te Kura Takawaenga, o Wainuiomata.
whakatakatau ki te uru, whakatakatau ki te tanga, kia mākina kina ki ta, kia mātaratara ki tai, e hia ki ana te atākura, he te o, he uka, he haururi, ti e mairora. Ko puke atua te maunga, ko Wainuiomata te awa, ko te tāpiri te marae o te a, ko te mana o te Kāhui Tamariki, te wharenui. Ko te kikopi te wharekai, ko te Kāhui Tamariki te iwi. Ko Piripikau te tangata. Nō reira, āpiti hone, tātai hona, rātou taunga mate, kia rātou tātou te ongora kapa. Nō reira, tēnā tātou, tēnā tātou, tēnā tātou. Te kaupapa e whake i te anga. Ko tātou mahino. Tōrero. E haruru ana toi tū te ngai. Ko Whakatū e rangatira o te Kāhui Tamariki. Whanno, whanno, ora mai tai toku. Oie! Oie! Hei tāki e! Tako, hei, tamaroi kai e tamaroi kai! Hei tā! Oue, maku tai pā, te kura pūa! Oue, maku tai pā, e mori nei hoki! Oue, maku tai pā, te kura pūa! Oue, maku tai pā, e mori nei hoki! Ana pere nei ai!
is quiet. It's like watching Matatini.
That's it, my darling. Homa te paki whānau.
Well, kia ora whānau, no maharo mai, back to the sofa. What an amazing Manaaki tautoko.
Aye.
Aye.
From our kura to tautoko, what's happening this
Here.
today, yesterday. Kia ora anō, it's Fran on the sofa with
Tania.
And kōrero from the couch with Pete too. Kia ora.
And we're just thinking about that beautiful performance from our kura kaupapa here from Wainuiomata,
Aye.
who've come in today. Big rōpū, to awhi, to tautoko, what we have been doing over the last, now on to our second day.
Yeah. Wonderful to get their support of this important festival.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Good to see the beautiful rangatahi of the next generation
I reckon.
coming forward, eh?
Aye, so strong in their kawa and so strong in their Māori. So a great representation. So wonderful to see that mix of mainstream and our group and our community as well. Prima.
Aye. And what I was thinking about was actually thinking about my own rangatahi and their inclusion in their own kapahaka rōpū. I know that as they grow up in Oti, their kura included our young boy in everything that they did. There are a number of kapahaka rōpū based in Oti who include their whānau katoa, especially one of our kaitahu whānau, rangatahi who's in a wheelchair, who has been forefront in raising the awareness of our tangata whaikaha in kapahaka. So, mihi mahana ta whānau down in Oti. We recognise that over the last 2 days there has been a lot of whānau and community to support this huge event that's been taking place here in Whanganui-a-Tara at Tākina. And our whānau here on the sofa, I'm Fran Kiwani, and this is Tanya.
Kia ora.
And this is Peter. And this morning we've been including our Bridget. Kia ora,
Yes.
Bridget. She's our sign interpreter up there in the little corner, helping us out today to make our podcast more inclusive, as well as including our whānau who couldn't make it here today.
Yeah. So big shout out for our tangata ture too. Hopefully you're out there in live stream land listening in and checking out what's going on.
Yeah, and those of you in live stream land, I can't say that properly, live stream land, wonderful to have you with us, and we hope you're enjoying this as much as we are, and thank you for staying with us.
It's such a Mickey event, isn't it? I mean, the fact that here we are, 2024, and we have an event specifically for our community. Not only are we tangata whaikaha, but we're also a community with intellectual disabilities, which are often overlooked. And here we are elevating ourselves on the stage, including our reo, our waiata, and performing our little hearts out.
Yeah, wonderful. and then you think about it, we spoke about 26 rōpū, but 26 rōpū behind them, there's around about 500 performers. Each and every one of those performers have a story to tell. And so, they're going to go home and they're going to go out into the community and they're going to talk about their experience. So again, we're talking about the longevity of this particular hui. And we big shout out to each and every one of those performers, and that they carry the mana of Te Anga Pāua with them when they leave here today or leave here over the weekend and go back home and share those kind of kōrero too. So yeah, looking forward to the next one.
Because we forget, if I think about kapahaka, I did a little bit at high school, not a lot, because it wasn't part of the community that we were part of. And the opportunities that our schools are presenting, our schools across the motu are presenting for our community, for the next generation of our rangatahi who are at school, and a lot of our community that are presenting and have presented over the last 2 days actually are in community now. So they're out of kura,
Yes.
they're in community, they're living their best lives, and actually they're living their best lives supported often by support workers through IHC, and that is a quality that is underestimated, I truly believe.
True.
That anyone who is a support worker, or whether it's whānau or whether it's paid support, there is a certain ngākau, there is a certain heart that people bring to the job.
Yeah, I think you're right, and I think it's also right to point out that yes, we have a lot to be thankful for and grateful for kaimahi Māori who step in and share their knowledge and skills about, you know, tikanga and te reo Māori, waiata, but they're often supported by large groups of people who are, you know, non-Māori, and it actually is a way of bringing in people who are not Māori.
And talking about our Māori, we've got our new Kapahaka group on Te Rōpū, Manaaki, Wairarapa. Here they are.
Ko ngā te kahunaki ki Wairarapa. Me ngā te rangitāne ki Wairarapa. Ngā iwi, ko te ore te marae. Please join me, whānau, in welcoming Te Rōpū Manaaki, established in 2016, to the stage. Oh, hang on. Roof is leaking. With a clear aspiration for the future, this charismatic rōpū aims to continue growing and developing as individuals and as a rōpū. Host the Te Ngā Kautaki o ngā Kāhui Maunga Regional Festival in 2025, showcasing their dedication to the kaupapa of previous festivals held in Hawera, which I did that one, in 2019, that was me, and Whanganui in 2023. Guided by tutor Aiona Pohatsu, male leaders is Glenn Karaitiana, Caleb McNamara. Female leaders are Media Wallace and Faith Cornea. Their striking uniform, I love this colour, uniform holds special significance. One of the first groups to design their own unique uniform colours inspired by IHC and Idea Services. Whānau, please make a warm welcome and a big paki for Te Rōpū Manaaki!
Te rōpū Manaaki e wiatu nei, toru wā te te pai. Ki te rākau. Atau.
Kia ora whānau nama, harawai to the sofa. Sofa with Fran,
Tania,
and Pete.
Oh, our beautiful Wairarapa whānau. Need to mihi to this whānau because they performed at the opening of Whaikaha.
Ai, kia ora.
Yeah,
Kia ora.
at Parliament. So it's beautiful to see them in there.
hot pink.
Hot pink. Hot pink.
And of course I have to mihi to them. Ngāti kahungunu ki Wairarapa, rangitāni ki Wairarapa. That's our whānau whānui. Ai, tēnā koutou, tēnā koutou.
Yep, there was good action there with the taiaha was prevalent there, and I think what I really loved was the way that they had their costumes, their kakahu were amazing, really put together well.
Ah, kia ora.
They look fantastic.
Kia ora. And we might touch a little bit on taiaha and patu and weaponry revitalisation a little bit later on. Kia ora.
Yeah. What I've noticed with our rōpū that have been performing over these last 2 days has been the variety of kakahu that has been put on display, and knowing that kakahu just don't happen overnight. You know, that's where our kaimahi, our kaimanaki, our whānau who sit in the background do all that, that background.
Pull that all together.
Yeah. And the thinking behind the artistry that is required to be thinking about our different kakahu that they're going to wear, how they're going to wear it, what suits everybody.
Yeah, the story they want to tell through their kākahu, which is awesome. So
Yeah. And the really good thing about being on the sofa is that we get to chat amongst ourselves, but we also, all through the last 2 days, we've been having kōrero with our group representatives, and that they've been able to share some of their thoughts about their rōpū, about their experiences. We've had our beautiful kai kōrero at our Kapa Haka interview place of wata and tiria. They've been hot on it. And then we've been over here on our red sofas, the auntie and the uncle.
Aye. But we hope you're all practicing your pūkana out there with wata as well.
Aye.
We hope you're also practicing your te reo Māori so that you can show, support and give shout-outs like tūmeke.
Aye.
Tūmeke.
And karawhiua. Go hard.
Oh, karawhiua.
Aye.
And a new one that I learnt the other day was ina rawa. Ina rawa. Awesome.
I'm taking that.
Yeah. Well, we had some kiwaha come round our communication. And they had cats associated with each of the kiwaha. So anyway, adds a little bit of interest to the kiwaha, having these cats look amazing when it came round.
Oh, wow.
But thinking about this particular festival, I had a little bit of a Google. I go to Google for a little bit of information and found out actually this festival started in 2017. And it had a little bit of a hiatus before it, because of COVID. But actually it started inside of Idea Services. It was an internal project, 2017. And where are we? We're in 2024. And here we are on the big stage, because my understanding is that a lot of our community who wanted to participate in Kapa Haka, there wasn't an opportunity for them. And they wanted to participate just like our whānau who participate in Te Matatini. They wanted to be on the big stage. They wanted to do what their whānau members do in Kapa Haka. And so this is what we've achieved over all these years. We have our community on the main stage, eh?
Kia ora, that too. And so for us up in the mid-central on the 3rd of December, take note of this date, 3rd of December.
3rd of December.
International Day for Disabled People. And so for us up in Palmerston North, we're having a hui at the square, but we've got our Palmerston North Kapa Haka group from Idea Services up there coming to perform on that day as well. So yeah, it gives us a wonderful another opportunity to put them out there and show their wares.
Yeah, showcase.
Aye.
And we're just about to go over to our whānau for our interview with our whānau from the Wairarapa.
So warm up that pūkana, be ready.
Pūkana, warm it up, day 2. And we are just about to cross over to Wata. It was our representative, our intellectually disabled representative on the board for IHC.
Joyce.
Is that, am I correct?
I don't think so.
No, bad information. Don't be listening to me, whānau.
We'll find out in the break and we'll get it right.
That's right. Yeah. And we're going to cross. We're going to cross now.
Ow, my feet. Thanks.
Kia ora, Aotearoa. What's your name, please?
My name is Leanne.
I'm Glenn.
How do you look about Wellington?
That's great.
Oh, yeah.
Awesome. Seen everything.
Would you like to say hello to anyone in the who are not here today?
Hi to our friends from the Wairarapa that are watching.
Now, who do you like better, All Blacks or France?
Oh, All Blacks.
All the way.
All Blacks. All the way.
Would you like hangi or barbecue?
Oh, I just love the hangi. It's so delicious.
Sanctuary of self-expression guided by the wisdom of our tupuna. under the expert guidance of tutors Adrian and Michelle Boardman, male leader. Beehaw! Graham Adams, female leader. Ooh. Cecilia Laloata, their stunning uniform wears a story of community and collaboration, a logo crafted by the Haka themselves, a pake or cape, woven with love by the wānanga o Aotearoa ki o Tautahi, weavers and gifted as a koha of aroha. Tūhono ai ngā ringa hei mihi, a round of applause e te whānau, te rōpū tūhono.
Kei te ora ki te ora, kei te honga ki te honga, tihe mauri ora. I ngā rangatira, tēnā koutou. Tēnā koutou I kupu wheri mai ki a mātou. Ko te hona mātou. Kei te harikoa mātou. Ka kiko nei, nō reira, tēnā koutou, tēnā koutou koutou.
Kia.
Kia ora whānau, no mahara mai. Welcome back to the podcast lounge. I've learnt a new word. Who knew that this is what we were? Other than the aunties and the uncle on the couch. But a great mix. Rōpū from Ōtautahi. Big shout out to Ōtautahi. Because it's a long way for our whānau to come. And often we were talking just before, off camera, about the geographical disconnect that can often happen in our country, and that often our lens only looks in the big cities.
Yes.
And we forget that actually our communities are spread wide and far, aren't they?
Yeah.
And our beautiful Ōtautahi whānau, big shout out to our whānau down there, had these beautiful kākahu. They're not kākahu, aroha mai. I call them like rain jackets over
like
their
capes,
shoulders.
Rain capes. Yeah.
Oh, like superheroes.
Superheroes from Ōtautahi.
We like that.
And awesome haka, really, really hard out. Yeah.
And wonderful to have Ōtautahi represent here, te Waipounamu whānau. So yeah, he mihi atu ki a koutou Ōtautahi. Well done, well done.
We have some whānau down there, don't we?
Oh, we do, we do.
Our Ruth Jones. Ruth, just going to give you a bit of a mihi down there. Our Ōtautahi whānau do a lot of work in our whānau water space, navigating for our tangata whaikaha by Māori for Māori.
Ai, kia ora.
You know, if we think about the mahi that Ruth and her husband Gary have done over the years and held that space in Ōtautahi to grow their voice and their presence. So yeah, big mihi to you, Whaia, and acknowledge that this podcast lounge has been brought to you by Ideal Services and also Tama, Te Ao Marama Aotearoa, the interface between our disabled Māori community and decision makers.
True. Yep, it's been a partnership that's been extremely fluid. Yeah,
that's
like
a good word, right?
We're fitting in with each other. We're sorting out how it works, and so far it's working really, really well.
Ai, kia ora. And so I just want to tautoko friends mention and a shout out to our friends down in Ōtautahi. So Gary Williams, who hails from the stronghold of Tokomaru Bay up in the east coast. So big ups back up in our coasty land again too. And big ups to you too, Gary, for being that strong individual that we've had to rally around over the many years that you've been standing up for our disabled community, our tangata whaikaha. Kia koe hoa, he mihi, he mihi.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mihi nui kia koe.
Aye. And also to acknowledge the mahi that he's done and the abuse and care that we actually haven't mentioned today. This whakaro, this event is about the celebration of our community, but we absolutely have to recognise the commission, the abuse and care, state care, faith-based care that has come out. And the attempt at the apology that has happened over the
But
last
the biggest ups goes to our survivors. Kia koutou for your courage and your bravery and standing up for what is right. So, you know, well done to you all. He mihi.
And to recognise that actually we have another journey to go. I mean, we have had the opportunity to shed light and reveal the hara that has happened over the years. And to know that it doesn't cease today just because we've had this report, but it's an ongoing activity that we have to be vigilant about, the vulnerability of our community. And that's why this event brings us to the light, the recognition of all the supporters that are in place to make sure that our community is celebrated, and the idea of keeping our mana intact. Our mana intact.
I mean, there were some hundreds of recommendations that came out of the abuse inquiry. Their report is fulsome and it talks about all the things that we can be together doing to prevent abuse from happening in the future. So I suppose we're really waiting now to find out exactly what's going to be done to make these recommendations, implement them, make it happen.
Yeah, bring that to light, hey. That's the big one. Making sure that, any of that thing that's going on now, it stops from here and we can stop it from happening in the future. That's the big outcome that we're really after.
Yeah. Thank you, whānau. So just that moment of recognition for our whānau and our survivors, mahi mahana kia koutou. Now we're going to shoot over to our whānau with the interviews with Te Rōpū Tūhono o Tautahi.
Kia ora tau! Aotearoa!
Te whānau. Ko e tō ingoa. What's your name?
Te Lea.
What's your name, bro? Graham. Where you from, bro?
Otatai, Christchurch.
Yeah.
What do you like about Wellington, Pōneke?
It's like really fun.
Yeah.
Mean, Kāhui, bro. Mean.
What's your favourite? Who's gonna win tomorrow?
Us.
All Blacks or France?
All Blacks.
Okay, I'm gonna ask you a question. Robbie Deans or the dancing, the one who does the rap dancing, the new coach for the All Blacks?
Scott Robertson.
Yeah.
Nō reira.
Tairua, 34, Siwana.
Ati Pāua, ngā iwi. Ko awataha te marae. Ko te raki pai whenua tēnei kapa. Hoi anō, please welcome to the stage te raki pai whenua. The future vision for Te Raki Pai Whenua is to enhance the rōpū to fill their kete of more community, local marae and iwi events. Che Ngāti Whātua. We want to whakawhanangatanga with all our whānau who are willing to awhi alongside our rōpū. With that in mind, we also want to enhance our kaimahi to be able to fully understand and engage in with Idea Services Māori strategy. Hutia Te Rito is our waiata tira or choral. It is a waiata that resonates with our rōpū as it gives subtle indications of nurturing peace and settling feuds. Che. My niece is from Ngāti Whātua. She's a famous singer. Whānau, ho mai te piki paki fo te raki pai whenua!
Tony, you. Champion.
Okay, boys, put your hands on your hips.
Okay.
Hands on your hips. Come on.
Come on.
Come on. Okay, here we go. Come on.
Come on.
Kia ora whānau, welcome back, welcome back, welcome back. Awesome. You were just saying, Tanya, that rōpū that was just on is from your whenua.
Well, Raki Pai whenua is where I live, on the North Shore in Auckland. So obviously, I'm a bit biased. I thought they were absolutely amazing. So, kia ora.
Awesome. Yeah. Taraki Pai whenua, I like it. That's primo. But back to you, sorry, Frank.
Oh, that's okay. I was just picking up on the attributes or the things that have been happening over the last 2 days that we've seen evolved in the festival over the last few years. Like, organically, the Haka tautoko for our rōpū who have just performed. My understanding is over the festivals that hasn't actually happened, and that our whānau are really embedding the tikanga that surrounds
It gives you the
Haka.
chills.
And that it comes organically. It's not something
It's spontaneous, isn't it?
Spontaneous.
That's right.
Yeah.
And that's the wonder of Kapa Haka as well, because now you actually learn a few items that you can use as a haka tautoko when you're other whānau, when your group are up there performing. So, there's so many other things that come from just the kapa. So, primo.
So for our whānau who have been with us for 2.5 days, we're at Tākina, as you know, in Whanganui-a-Tara, and we've been here for the last 2 days. It's a bit grey and cloudy outside, so we've had some technical transportation issues for our whānau, but we always pull through. Our whānau get here. One of our little rōpū was running a little bit late because they got caught up in traffic because a little puddle had formed on a motorway, so they had to close off a whole lane. But they got here, they were half an hour late, and 15 minutes they were on the stage. That's where the passion, the focus for being here and wanting to participate. So it's been
adaptable,
awesome.
Onto it, did it.
Yeah. And the vibe, day 2, another set of rōpū. I mean, this started in 2017 with really few, but we are going to our whānau.
Kia ora!
Kia ora! Rua! Ko wai toi! Joi! Ko wai toi ngō. Ko wai toi, Joshua.
What's your name?
Ko Miriana tuku ingoa.
Where you from?
From I've forgotten, sorry.
Auckland.
Te toi wai.
What do you like about Wellington?
Wellington is
I
good.
love Wellington, coming here.
Coming out.
More fun, happy. I'm proud of myself. I've been up on the stage and did it.
Would you like to say hello to anyone?
Hello everyone.
Some of my one of my families.
This is family. This is
my uncle.
family. This family.
Okay.
It's a bit emotional for me.
What do you like better?
Better is
Boiled or honey? You like honey?
Yes, I know.
It's a cheese pie?
Cheese pie.
Mince pie.
Cheese pie.
Okay. Tahi roa tonu whā.
And we caught that pukana and we're back on the sofa with the auntie and the uncle. Ko Frankie wani toko ingoa.
Ko Tanya Thomas toko ingoa.
Ko Piri Allen ahau, tēnā koutou.
It has been such an awesome 2 days to be here, to be with you whānau out in live stream land here on the sofa, and out of the corner of my eye I've got this amazing tāne who is not quite going to join us, but he will be here this afternoon. A big mihi to Tristram Ingham. I know you can't see him, but I can see him out of the corner of my eye, and I just wanted to mihi to him.
Here.
He is the chair of Tama. He is one of the most amazing brains I have ever come across. He is passionate, he is driven, and whānau, if you stick around for the rest of the day, you'll get to see him here on the red couch with our second rōpū that are here on the couch in the afternoon. Our rōpū tuarua. We're not competitive at all. We are diverse in the way in which we present, so not saying that we were the better rōpū of the day, but here we are. I was just thinking about what supports our community in regards to technology, that idea of assisted technology. Any thoughts around how it has supported the inclusion of our community? Because I'm assuming, supported technology allows our community to access environments that they've never had before.
Ai, kia ora. From first-hand experience from my vision impairment, you know, with technology in this day and age, it's hugely beneficial and helpful.
It is, and on that point, I'm going to wrap you up.
You can do that.
Next up on stage, we have Te Rōpū o Waitake no North Otago. Woo!
Please take the stage, Te Rōpū Waitaki. Te Rōpū Waitaki, born from passion and dedication in August 2023. In just a short time, this dynamic group has blossomed Pua Waitanga, and their vision for the future is clear. To master new waiata, embracing the richness of Te Ao Māori. To embody confidence and strength through Haka. To weave poi magic and precision and flair. To share their talents with the community. Inspiring connection and joy. To craft their own unique waiata. Now, awesome. Telling stories of their rohe. Guided by tutors Zara Mackenzie, Lorenz de Stura, Karina Henderson, male leader Philip Kane, female leader Katie McRae. Their stunning kakahu uniform reflects the life-giving waters of the Waitakiawa, colours echoing the river's vibrant spirit and natural beauty. E te whānau hoatu te pakipaki, Te Rōpū Waitaki.
Let's go, last one. Louis, Turu, Ba.
Kia ora whānau, no mahara mai. Welcome back to the whānau on the couch. Hey, I needed to do a little bit of a mihi out to our rōpū or Waitaki. Nā te mea, I grew up in a little place called Uamaru, so I'm sure our whānau from the Waitaki are our community from Uamaru. So big hearts to everybody in Uamaru, all whānau watching today. Our beautiful Waitaki rōpū who represented those small communities. So Uamaru is a small community in the middle of, well, I think nowhere, but
big heart though,
big
in those places.
Yeah.
And they're representative of who we were talking about before, you know, people that are out there in the middle of nowhere, as our friend Fran tells us, but wonderful, awesome
Not
to have
really
you to
in the middle of
represent,
nowhere.
Awesome.
And we know that our Waitaki River is a beautiful awa that runs from Aoraki, has been dammed over the years, but then meets our beautiful Pacific. And is it Pacific?
Yes.
It is our Pacific.
Yes.
It is our Pacific. And the thing that I want to bring up about the Waitaki is that it's a braided river. And the reason why I bring up this notion of a braided river is because in a braided river, the currents are all leading in the same direction. But in those braids, in that awa, they change depending on the seasons, the rainfall, the weather, and I think about that in our community.
Is it those different contributories?
Absolutely. And that ultimately, like this festival, we all want to participate. We all want to be kai waiata, we all want to do our reo, but we're all doing it in our own particular flow.
Yep. With a very different, approach, different history, different hakapapa, that we bring to this.
It is. Because that brings me back to what I was going to talk about later, is revitalisation of weaponry for Māori. And exactly the same. So diverse, so many different things that are going on in that space. But a mihi out to some of our older ones who initiated some of that mahi, bringing it back, like Mita Mohi out of Aotearoa and Peter Sharples from Ngāti Kahungunu. So, big shout out to them as well, because Maurako is such an important part of who we are today as well.
Aye, and this is our opportunity to actually get face-to-face with our rōpū noa Waitaki, and we're going to go over to Wata!
Kia ora, Aotearoa! What's your name? What's your name?
Beth Rhodes.
What's your name? What's your name?
Hey.
What do you like about Aotearoa?
Kapa Haka, meet new people.
Oh, yeah.
Would you like to say hello to anyone?
Yeah. Hi, family.
Hi, family.
Everything's great. Hi, home to we behind one.
Hey, ask a question.
How was your performance?
Good. Really good.
Hey, ask a question.
Kia ora.
Who do you like better, Baden Barrett or Damien McKenzie?
Baden Barrett.
Oh.
Okay, my one is seafood or no seafood? Would you like seafood or not?
Seafood.
Yeah. Okay then, I'd like to say thank you for listening for 2 days. We might be back, I don't know. See how if anyone turns up. Now, we are talking for Pukana!
Well, no more haramai, welcome back on to the sofa. I suppose this is our opportunity because we've had a 2-day festival. The festival isn't finished, whānau. We're still going on here in Whanganui-a-Tara. We still have half a day to go. And this event has been free.
Aye.
Free, accessible entertainment. Oh, where else do you get that?
You know where.
No. So a big mihi to Tama and IHC for actually having the initiative to offer this event, festival for our community at large. So for all our whānau online, thank you for having been with us over this day and a half. We still have half a day. We still have a lot of rōpū to push through, but we recognise that our rōpū that have come into the city are all the way from Te Waipounamu all the way up in the far north. So no more haramai, it's been an awesome event to see everybody participating and coming together.
Nice.
It's also been great to be giving a promotion and a plug for this festival to be something that will be around for a lot longer. And by the feel of it, we know it can happen.
Yeah, I see there might be some laying the seeds for working with Te Matatini in the future so that this festival sort of flourishes and keeps growing. Opportunities there, whānau. Opportunities there.
It is indeed. And just talking with some of our whānau off screen, just between the sessions, and they were talking about filling their cup. And if you want a place to come and fill your cup, this is the place to do it. Either as a performer, so getting the rōpū together like we were talking about before, or even just coming along and tautoko and support. Come fill your cup here, Te Anga Pāua o Aotearoa. No.
What I've really liked about this festival is we were thinking about accessibility. So this festival creates an opportunity to be included and to present themselves in kapa haka, but there is a whole lot of other mechanisms for our whānau to be included. And I think part of COVID, you know, we came through COVID, but what COVID did for some of our community was to open up an opportunity for us to be included because of those online forums. Often our communities who couldn't access face-to-face were often sidelined for being included in kōrero or whānau sessions.
Yeah. And just the cost of travel and accommodation. I mean, having this streamed online, I mean, it means that lots of people can join in the fun and participate and be part of this. So technology is playing a larger and larger role in making many aspects of working in the disability sector and mainstream much more accessible.
I agree. And so again, I just do another shout out to our people at People First, because it's a new technology, and therefore there's new skills that have to be learnt. And our learning disabled and intellectual disabled community, they struggle sometimes with the technology. So big shout out to People First for trying to introduce and trying to upskill their people so that they too can participate with our online. So primo.
This festival is a prime example of ways in which we've tried to be as inclusive as we can. We have our beautiful Bridget, our sign interpreter. So thank you for spending time with us this morning. It's a real privilege to be able to, and it shouldn't be a privilege, sorry.
No, it should be just part of what happens.
It should be a component of our everyday life. In our house, we have closed captions because my sister-in-law is blind. So accessing that world for her through spoken word is so important. And our community who have no hearing, so having Bridget here enables that.
And also our learning disabled with their written word.
Yeah, the easy read. We met somebody earlier today. She was telling us that the New Zealand Opera now have feed from the screens that they must have that go into braille readers. You know, so everything is getting much more accessible. It just has to be something that is not an afterthought. It's something that just automatically happens. That communication tools are all accessible. So.
Which is what we talk about with Fran, saying it should be part of our everyday being. And so when you're planning such an event as this, then make sure you're planning that accessibility from the very beginning. Don't make it that afterthought. Plan it from the beginning.
Don't make us a tag on.
Kia ora.
Which is what we're really saying, isn't it?
Yeah.
We're saying that often our tangata whai kaha with intellectual disabilities are an afterthought or a byproduct of a reminder, have you thought about? And often it's too late. When you've created or designed a program or an event or something in community, often it's a tag on and it's like, well, we'll try and accommodate. But actually, for this event, we're centre stage, literally. Centre stage, exhibiting all our abilities, because we've had a whole lot of diverse community members on the stage.
Yeah, and I think the other thing too is just acknowledging the kai tautoko, the people that actually support around this. We have been as podcast lounge members, very very well supported, looked after, and this is where you see Manaaki happening in spades. It's just amazing.
And I think I need to recognise that our whānau here on the couch, my name is Fran,
Tania
and Peter,
that our time with you this afternoon and this day and a half together is coming to an end. We will be moving to our next performance, but we just wanted to mihi to the crew that has supported us to be able to do this. We've had a great floor crew who's doing all the podcasts. Anything that you two want to mihi out to as we close off our session for today?
It's just wonderful being made to feel comfortable and at ease by specialist experts in their field. It's they're just so on to it.
the feeling of whanaungatanga is something that sits strong. So, and that's exactly how I would describe what's been happening for us here over the last 2 days. So, he whanaunga mō tātou nei mahi a kai mahi I tēnei rā.
And this has been wonderful. From our whānau on the couch, we're going to move to the stage to Kura Te o Wainuiomata.
O Wainuiomata. Wainuiomata High School Learning Support Kapa Haka rōpū. Hailing from the vibrant community of Te Awa, Kairangi Lawa Hut, this talented group represents Te Atiawa and Wainuiomata Marae. Established in 2024, their vision is clear. Kia ora rā. To create a comprehensive Kapa Haka bracket and program for 2025. Guided by tutor Dory Spears, male leaders, this is a flash name. Can somebody tell me how to say this flash name? It is Jaquaitas? Jaquaitas, thank you. Jaquaitas Rūpu, what a flash name. Rūpu and Levi Time. Our female leaders, Tatiana Vaidika. Hello, darling, how are you? Resplendent in their school uniform, symbolising unity and pride, witness history in the making as they take the stage for their first ever public Kapa Haka performance. Their music embodies strength, resilience and unity, inspired by the majestic kahikatea, puriri and kahikatoa trees. Join me in celebrating Wainuiomata High School's Learning Support Kapa Haka rōpū as they embark on this extraordinary journey. Whānau, a very big homai te clappy clappy for Te Kura Teitei o Wainuiomata.
koe tamau.
Hope! Kiranga! E tu kai ka te atole wha! E tu kai ka te e ka paru roa. Awhi mai, awhi atu, tātou tātou we. E tu kai ka toa, kai ka reima. Awhi mai, awhi atu, tātou tātou we. E tu kai noa o renga. Awhi mai, awhi atu, tātou tātou we. Tātou tātou we.
Mahita ki te pai atu a kiri rangaranga. Rangaranga ki te pō, rangaranga ki te ao. Rangaranga ki te tuakiri o te tangata. Ki tōna tapu, ihi, wehi, wana, mauri. Ka puta ki te pai ao ki te ao marama. Tihe.
Mauri ora.
Kia ora, Pete.
Ai, kia ora, Tristram. Kia ora, nau mai, hara mai.
Oh, kia ora. It's great to be here with you and Tūmeki, the rangatahi coming off from Wainuiomata. Great job they've been doing.
Awesome. And I understand that's most probably our second rōpū from Wainuiomata as well. So wonderful to see how strong it is out there in that part of our Wellington region. So
absolutely, and great to see the rangatahi showing up, the new talent coming through.
Nice.
Really passionate.
Yes. That's what we like to see, generational change, isn't it?
Absolutely.
So making sure our young people and our rangatahi are coming through and learning tikanga and kawa and being able to get up there and perform as well.
Absolutely. Let's cross line.
to Wata and the crew. Si kura te o Wainuiomata. Kia ora!
Kia ora!
Kia ora, Aotearoa. Ko ai tō ingoa.
Ko Tatiana ahau, e hure noa nā Taranaki ahau.
Kia ora.
Nohi koe, what's your name?
Jaquatus.
Oh, kia ora.
What do you like about Wellington?
It's the best place in the world.
Oh.
Yeah. And what was the best part about you guys' kapa haka today?
Giving out our all.
Yeah. Way to go. Would you like a big shout out to the whānau?
Thank you for watching, and if you couldn't come, thank you.
Thank you, my friend. I love you.
And see you when I get home.
And one final thing. What's your favourite kai? Hangi or boil
Boil up. Both. Both.
No reira. I would like to say, Tahirua toru wha pukana.
And we're back. Kia ora, Pete.
Kia ora, kia ora. Kia ora te whānau out there in live stream land. Nau mai hara mai, hoki mai ki te kōrero from the couch. And we have our new guest with us today, so I'm going to hand it over now to our matua Tristram. Kia koe e.
Oh, kia ora, Pete. Kia ora. Karanga mai. Karanga mai. Ko wai au. Ko taki timu te waka. Ko nāro roro te awa. Ko Ngāti Kahununiki he te Taonga te iwi. Ko Tristram inga mahau. He tangata pai kaha Māori hau. He takuta hau hoki. And I'm kia ora whānau. I'm Tristram. It's my great pleasure to be here today and on the couch with Pete. I'm, as I say, my name's Tristram. I'm tangata pai kaha Māori, and I'm the chair of Te Marama Aotearoa. So really great to be here. And we're sporting the merch.
Aye.
So really excited to be here. And our kōrero today are really interested. You might want to run us through the branding of the te rai.
Te rai, aye. So we have a whakatauki, thanks to our good friend Taki. You know, tamatū, tamaora, tamatū ki te rai. And you'll recognise that tamatū, tamaora, that's about being strong and being healthy. And tamatū ki te rai, the rai is the forehead. So that means, you know, our tangata whai kaha, we stand forehead to forehead with others. And Tama is a great place where we learn how to be decision makers, and we can learn how to be decision makers by having great mentors to follow. And so that's what our Tama group, that's what we bring together.
Absolutely.
Bring great leaders from our community who are already decision makers, and then we want to make sure that we can encourage that and enhance that as well. But Tama, tell us about Tama from its beginnings, Tristan. You've been long-standing.
I've been there for a while, but not one of the earliest. Matua Matt Matamua, probably one of our founding members. But Te Marama was a ministry advisory group talking about health, supporting the ministry to understand tangata pai kaha Māori and to work on lessening the inequities in health that we face. And Te Marama was the kaitiaki, and is the kaitiaki of the Whaia Te Marama Disability Action Plan that you guys were talking about this morning. But key part of that plan is tino rangatiratanga. And we realised that within the ministry, we were there and we were doing the mahi, but we didn't have the rangatiratanga. So we made that decision, as Fran was saying, back in 21. So we had to stand on our own waiwai, on our own feet, to have that level of independence.
So that's a great example of leadership. A great example of leadership, yes.
Yeah. And so it was a big thing for us because being inside the ministry, you could sort of sit there and people spoon-fed you the mahi, but actually taking it on ourselves, it's a whole other world.
Kia ora.
As you'll know, that we really had to step up as leaders in that space and actually be quite staunch advocates to hold Crown agencies to account. So I'm really proud of the work that all of our board and the taumata have been doing about really being the critical friend of Crown agencies. Critical, I think, being the key word in the last few years, because the inequities are big, aren't they? So tell us about your sense of the inequities. What do we mean by inequities?
Yes, inequities. It's a great kaupapa that we need to talk and clarify ourselves on. It's inequities. It's about, I suppose, for me, outcomes.
Yeah.
Outcomes.
Yeah.
And I know on our earlier panel, we used to talk about, data as well.
That's right.
And so that's such an important part of that because, first of all, to understand if there are inequities, we have to have something to measure. And then once we know what those inequities are, then we can start a plan to work on them, such as our action plan. And I have no doubts that's where some of those action plans came from.
That's right.
Yes.
That's right. I think a lot of people get confused, don't they, Pete, between inequities and inequalities. To me, equality is everyone getting a pair of shoes.
Yes.
Right? Equity is getting a pair of shoes that fit.
Correct.
And
nice.
You have to treat people differently sometimes to be able to get the same kind of outcomes. And that's what we're talking about is actually we are tangata katoa, we are Māori first, but we actually, it's critically important that we recognise the differences that are there in the sort of lived experience and the needs that we have, and so that they can be built in. Professor Nikora talks about karanga rua, karanga maha, that we are all Māori, but sometimes we are Māori differently.
Yes.
And we have those more than one calling that actually we walk in those two worlds. And so what I think is fabulous is actually that we're starting to get more and more data on how tangata Pākehā Māori are the same and different from other Māori. And so we can start building evidence-based plans going forward.
And we love to, associate that to every day as well, And how do we determine that? A lot of people, there's that old saying, how do you treat other people? And the answer generally is you treat them how you would like to be treated.
That's right.
Well, actually, I think there's a better answer to that, actually. And the answer is treat people how they would like to be treated.
That's better.
But to do that, we first of all must learn how to ask a good question and also how to listen.
Yes.
Because I agree 100%, everyone's an individual. And as individuals, we all like to have things differently. And I know that people look at me as a vision impaired person and they compare me with other vision impaired persons. But hanging out with my vision impaired mates up in Palmerston North, we all like different things.
Absolutely.
And so, that's that tino rangatiratanga. It's a self-determination, not about a group, but the individual. Right. So I love that story or that image that you see on the cartoon about inequity and how you can see the three people trying to look across the fence. Well, if you give everyone the same size box, then, the short person still can't see over the top of the fence.
Exactly.
So you have to make sure that it fits that person's needs at that particular time.
That's right.
Love the clarification around inequity and unequal. Yeah.
And I tell you that cartoon of the people peering over the fence is, so true. The issue is, and I guess where Tama comes from, is who the hell built that fence there
in the first place?
And if it doesn't work for us, let's take the bloody thing down.
Yeah, that's an even better outcome.
With one that works. So it's about being able to be inclusive so that the structures of that, whether it be the health system, social system, society in general, are inclusive, so that it allows us to celebrate the diversity that we have.
Agreed. And we do have lots of challenges across our government agencies. Now we talk about education, and we had Trish Grant with us yesterday talking about inclusive education. We talk about MSD, and we talk about health, and all of them. We all have challenges through all of those government agencies.
That's right.
And so, that's part of our mahi too, is to try and be a lot more clearer around what our needs are as tangata whaikaha Māori, and how they can assist us and help us so that we can have an equitable outcome.
Absolutely. And you think about how much the government has to spend on disability support. And to me, that's a failure.
Aye.
Because if society was inclusive, you wouldn't need these sort of backstop kind of supports that actually, and until we can get transport, education, justice, health to all step up in their own fields of mahi, then we're going to always have to rely on these sort of special measures, as it were, to sort of fill the gap.
True. We've had a bit of a kōrero, and it was part of our offline kōrero today as well. And we talked about the good support workers and the good supporters for us around the place. And the one thing they have in common that they talk about is that they're working so that they don't have a job to do. That's what they're trying to do, develop people's independence, develop people's ability to be able to survive in the world without having to have that support. So, that's what we want our government agencies to do, is step up in that space as well. Aye.
And so it's really awesome to be here today, celebrating this sort of, the real positive aspects of our culture. You know, I'm an epidemiologist, a doctor and researcher, and a lot of the time I'm in the data and seeing all of the issues that we have to solve as a community, as a nation. And that sort of deficit thinking is really easy to creep in, isn't it? That where you think all of the issues and the problems. What I really love about this festival today is seeing people out there living their best lives.
Nice.
And, you know, they're bringing their culture, their passion to what they do, and in such an inclusive environment. And everyone I've spoken to today has said that they don't feel disabled in this context. You know, they don't feel like it's special. They get to be themselves, their whole selves, eh?
Yeah, agreed. It's a celebration of strength, and that's what we love to see. And again, we've said it a number of times over the last day and a half, but you can just feel the enthusiasm, and you can feel and you can see just the excitement, the smiles on people's faces. The ability for people to feel so happy about what they are doing. That's what makes this such an awesome place to be at this time. So,
That's right. Yeah. And it's a critical time in our nation's history as well, I think. That's something that, you know, there's apparently a lot of people are tuning in from all around the motu, you know, who may not have seen this kind of kaupapa before, but actually because of the issues that we've been having both politically and in the health and disability system, it's really a great time to stand up and be seen. That invisibility that tangata paikaha Māori often experiences, you know.
That's the detriment, isn't it?
That's right.
That's what one of the other things we need to fix.
Yeah.
And just speaking to a number of the professionals that are here operating over the last day and a half, you know, that they've not been associated with such an event before. But now that they've been here and they see what magic it brings, they too are saying, wow, you know, knew nothing about this type of thing beforehand. And so that's what's busy for us. That's what's important for us, to make sure that we can promote this and market this and get this out much more wider in bigger circles and bigger networks, so that people can recognise that, hey, you know, we bring value to our community as well.
Absolutely. Yeah. I was just thinking of the data that, you know, we talk about. This is not a niche community, right?
Correct.
This is, if you look at the National Disability Survey, overall, we're talking about 23% of the population, age-adjusted 33% of Māori. And actually, if you look at the whole group of Māori who experience some form of functional limitation, you're talking about 70 or 80% of Māori. Actually, that's every whānau that we've got.
Yeah.
We're everywhere, and you don't see us as a voting bloc. You don't see us out there in society. So I love this as almost a coming out party for tangata paikaha Māori.
True that. Really good conversation to talk about. Thank you, Tristram. And so, yes, that's something that I've really enjoyed too, working alongside our learning disabled community. That's fantastic. And just the conversations that you can have with some of them, and what their dreams and aspirations are as well. And so, really important that we can support them in this mahi that they are doing.
Fantastic, Pete. Well, Next on stage, we've got Te Rōpū o Kihi from Hamilton. So Waikato in the house. We're really excited to see what they're going to do. Looking forward to it.
Keep those cowboys going.
Absolutely. Kia ora.
We are now doing the bing bong. Whānau, toru, wha. Oh, come on. Wait, come on. Toru, wha. Thank you.
Kia ora te whānau, ko tainui te waka, ko taupiri, ko maunga tautari, ko maunga a kawa, ngā maunga, ko Waikato te awa. Ko Ngāti haua, ko Ngāti mahanga a, ko Ngāti wairere ngā iwi, ko papa o rotu, ruku moana ngā marae. Ko tūheitia ki te rangi, ko ngā wai hono i te pō ki te whenua e he piko he taniwha, wai kato taniwha rau. Te rōpū o Kihi, welcome to the stage. It is my pleasure with te whānau to introduce Te Rōpū o Kihi. Hailing from the vibrant area of Hamilton, Kirikiriroa, Matamata and Morrinsville in Waikato. The tutor is Missy Hortene and led by male leaders Sean Mackay and George Nico, the female leader, Catherine Cook. Te Rōpū o Kihi. Established in 2016 by the late Graham Kihi, tēnā koe te rangatira. This rōpū has a rich history and a legacy of love, loss and resilience. We acknowledge the passing of our treasured members, of our cherished members, 4 of them, Sarah Anson, Mark Carwardine, Wayne Henson and Graham Kihi. Their vision remains clear to foster a supportive environment, nurturing the mana of all individuals through Kapa Haka Te Rōpū o Kihi, embodies the spirit of Arataki Hou, a Māori advisory group guiding them on their journey. Let us witness the passion and the dedication e te whānau of Te Rōpū o Kihi.
Hiding away. No need to be hiding away. Shift over, please. Come and get. Shift over. Shift over that way, yeah. Shift over, get, please. Don't be hiding, okay, whānau? You're standing to be proud. Okay. Let's go, guys. Take a breath. We've done this millions of times. Thank you to our staff.
ngā iwi.
Wow! Oh, that was fantastic.
Kia ora, and we're back. What an awesome show that was. Te rōpū o kihi from the Waikato. Great job. And they got an awesome haka tautoko there as well, showing appreciation for the enormous amount of enthusiasm and effort they were putting in there. It's great, great. Hey, now, the Three Stooges, we're joined again by Dion. Kia ora, Dion. Nau mai, haere mai ki tēnei hui.
Kia ora tātou, ko Dion Ponga tōku ingoa. No te awa o Anganui, hoi whanoa au ki Papaoia. So I'm from the Wainui River, but I live in Palmerston. My disability is muscular dystrophy. However, it gives us strength to do what we have to do in disability. Kia ora tātou.
Kia ora, and welcome back. It's like I feel bad welcoming you because you were anchoring here all yesterday. A great show yesterday. How did you find it?
Oh, it was my first time here at this Kapa Haka, and there's just one word for it, it's like aroha. Just the compassion that you see on the performer's face, all the individual flair and the ihi-wihi wana that put into it.
Yeah.
Oh, just awesome. Very different, enjoyable in comparison to, say, like competitive matatini.
Absolutely.
That's awesome too, but this is different. I really enjoy it.
Exactly. Hey, look, we're going to cross live now to Faith and Wata to interview Te Rōpū o Kihi, Waikato. Kia ora! Over to you.
Aotearoa.
So, what's your name?
George.
Your name, Catherine?
What's your name?
What's your name, Belinda?
My name's Belinda.
How did you feel about today?
Awesome. How did you feel about your performance today?
I reckon we hopefully we 10 out of 10 for us.
10 out of 10, way to go.
Yeah. Would you like to say hello to anyone?
I'd like to say hello to my family. Would you like to say any request? Say hello to anyone?
I'd like to say hello to my sisters and brothers and my missus at home, and I hope she's listening to and watching us perform on stage. Hopefully she hear us and the family will hear us. That's all. I mean.
Would you like to say hi to anyone?
Hi, my name's Belinda. I come from Kamai Drive. 14 Kamai Drive in Manamata with my fat mates. I enjoy myself. I came down on Wednesday afternoon. we.
Hello to your family.
Huh?
Would you say hello
I
to
get
your
it.
family?
Huh?
Your family. Do you want to say hello to your family?
Oh! I got mum and dad at Blackstone and a Puki. They can't come today because they old. So I old people. My mum resigned and dad resigned. So I thought I'd do the speech for mum and dad, and I'm gonna ring them next week and get more news from my mum and dad, from my mum. Thank you.
Yeah. I'll ask you a question now. Okay. All Blacks or France?
All Blacks.
EABs.
Hāngas or boil-ups?
Pull up.
Okay, now.
Pull up.
Okay.
I'll say
pull up.
Okay. Tahi roa toro wha. Pukana!
Pukana! Awesome, guys. Well done. Well, we're back here with the three stooges on the couch. The three grumpy old men. We had the aunties here this morning. So yeah, we got to chew the fat for a few minutes, hey? Gosh, the amount of effort that goes into these productions, there's a lot of mahi that's gone in and a lot of preparation. It's clearly these have been works of passion over many months, guys, haven't they?
Aye.
And I was thinking, even the costume design.
Yes.
It's been awesome. They're really kitted out really well. And Pete, you were saying before about this last group from Waikato with their sashes.
Yes, aye. You know, kia ora, Waikato, he piko, he taniwha, he piko, he taniwha. So, yeah, wonderful to have our people from Waikato representing as well. And as Tristram was saying, you know, just looking at the design of the kākahu as well, and, you know, some of the patterns that we see the kao, so, you know, the showing of strength. So, yeah, wonderful to see them engaging and having their own design, which I'd love to know some of the whakapapa behind how they chose their design as well. So, yeah, big ups to our people from Waikato coming down and representing and having a strong representation too. But something else that we were just touching on too, Dion, you know, this is whakangahau, eh? You know, it's about having a good time, unlike our matatini people who are there to compete. So, two different things, you know, and each to their own, but a wonderful difference, eh?
Oh yeah, matatini is very competitive and structured and judged, so it's another level to me. But this type of Kapa Haka is the first time I've been here, and what I could see in there is that the performers, they just enjoy the moment.
Aye.
And it doesn't matter whether you're Māori or non-Māori. What I can see is that they've got Māori intentions and the Māori heart to enjoy the language and culture. And they start well and they finish the same. And in the middle they tend to randomly do their own performance or utilising the words. Some of them look like that they're performing in their own way or in their own mind.
Yes.
But I think it's just unique to disability. And at the end of the day, they're just enjoying themselves. And so are we as people that are in there.
Yeah,
but you can feel it when you're in there. Yeah, it's just aroha feeling to me.
Yeah, we accept their mana, right?
Yeah,
that's cool.
That's right.
Yeah.
That's right. Yeah. And I was thinking back, you guys might have been at the opening in Parliament of Waikaha, the new Ministry of Disabled People, and it was really awesome to have that Tangas Waikaha Māori Kapa Haka at that as well. I think it's really, I think, as a community, a way of showing who we are, isn't it? That actually, because we were talking before about how it can be easy to be invisibilised, to just sort of stay in our corner or our whare and actually coming out and sort of putting yourself out there. For a lot of these whānau, it's their first time travelling, you know. Not that Wellington's often the big smoke, but for many of them, it really is, eh?
It is.
And they're having a great time with their rōpū and getting into it and seeing the sights.
Wonderful. So I'll have a shout out to our kahungunu whānau actually, Matua Tristram, because that's who the group was that came to Whaikaha that day. So our rōpū from Wairarapa, Wairarapa, kahungunu ki Wairarapa, rangitane ki Wairarapa. So those were the people there with us on the day when we opened Whaikaha. But at the same time, I want to have a quick shout out to another friend of ours, and that's Pati Umanga, and how he was present on that day with his siva and his dancers as well. So big ups to Pati, because he's another staunch advocate for our disabled community, for our Pacifica people. So ki a koe e hoa, kāpai, kāpai.
Kia ora. Well, so, Teon, we were talking about awa, but of course there's plenty of awa in your part of the country, the Rangitike, Manawatu, Horowhenua kind of area. And, I mean, whānau, we're really actually privileged to have these two guys here from the Po in the Manawatu area. And actually I was thinking it would be really cool to hear a bit about the sort of mahi that your Po's doing. Part of our Te Toko project, whānau, funded by Te Aka Whaiora and now by Te Whatu Ora, is actually building regional leadership. We talked before about Tama being a sort of a national kaitiaki and sort of providing a korowai, but actually where it really happens is in the regional groups. And our kaumātua, Matt Matamua, talks about the waka. He uses the metaphor of the waka, that actually Tama may be the waka haurua, the double hull waka that's capable of travelling long distances and tackling some of the big national issues, but it's not suited for getting up the rivers. And we need those other waka that can get into the communities, and actually do the grass or flax roots mahi. And so really delighted to have you guys as one of the Po that's really, I think, rocking it. One of the first cab off the rank, as it were. Tell us about how it's been for you over the last year or so since you've been doing it, guys. Theon, do you want to tell us what even is a Po when it's on the ground?
Oh yeah, it can mean a lot of things, like a post to hold up something, or like a whare. In a boat situation, double hull, maybe the flag to move the boat forward. But in our geographical area, mid-central, it's about kaitiaki or arahi, kai arahi. It's about guiding and leading rangatiratanga, so weaving in a group of people and bringing them together to do or be involved in things that they want to do. So that's sort of what I perceive it to be. Our Māori disabled people, try and bring them out of their homes and gather together at a marae, celebrate who we are as Māori people and disabled people through language and culture, kawa and tika, and to celebrate life. Really, sort of what everyone's doing today at the Kapa Haka.
Yeah, because Theon, something that you and I have in common is we both have muscular dystrophy, the same sort, and I don't know about you, but for me, even sort of coming out seems the wrong word, but going on that journey, that hikoi of acceptance of disability, or even what is disability, because it's not really part of our reo, is it, disability? It's not part of how we think of ourselves. But you've been, I think, very successful in starting to pull whānau out into this sort of kaupapa, this tangata whaikaha Māori issue, and even your own whānau. And you were saying how the acceptance has been hard.
Yeah, my grandparents, they just thought it was old age. And my aunties told me to go and research. And when we discovered muscular dystrophy, then it was more accepted. And once you accept it, then register with the organisation and learn and research more about it, then you can find avenues to help, and so you can move forward. So when my brother took him 2 years to accept that he, he was disabled, and more so than me because he was wheelchaired then. But when he did accept it, things started to move along quicker for him.
And that's a really true narrative, Dion. For my own personal life experience, having a vision impairment, which is not the same as being blind, but having a vision impairment is an invisible disability.
Yes.
And therefore, I can get away without being recognised as disabled. But my eyesight deteriorates over time. And so there became a time when I was travelling and, walking around Auckland Airport where it's really busy. And so my vision impairment got to a point where I would knock old people over or bump into kids.
Right.
And so, all of a sudden, my health was threatened because, I seemed to be a bully. But they didn't recognise that I had a vision impairment, that I couldn't see some of these things. And so that's why the white cane became a part of my life. And again, it was a big challenge for me to accept that I need to have a white cane to use, because that's acceptance of saying that I am a disabled man, I am a disabled person. And that's a mental game that you have to play. But as Dion said, with his whanaunga and with his brother, once you actually acknowledge that and you learn that and you can accept that, then all of a sudden a whole new world opens up for you. You can learn to adapt and you can learn to change, and the people around you can recognise what's going on, and it's amazing just how many people want to offer support. And so that's an awesome thing about being visible and getting over myself and saying, hey, look, I am a disabled person and sometimes I will need support. But then there are those other times when I like to be independent and do things on myself as well. So like we were saying before, the best way to understand and know how to help and assist people, ask them.
Yeah,
absolutely.
Ask them. Yeah.
I think you're exactly right, Matua, and I had that same journey. When I was walking, it became a bit unstable. Then people thought, what's wrong with that guy, or is he drunk or something? And so that's when I had the toko stick. And I think I've got a kōrero around that, about how in Te Ao Māori, our toko stick is a sign of strength and mana. It's not a deficit. And like an ordinary walking stick feels like a crutch or a deficit. And I think that really sums up the different paradigms, world views on the way we approach disability. And so I'm really grateful and thrilled that you guys are, being able to sort of transform the kōrero and actually bring people out. That sense of community is so critically important. So whānau, our next performance, we're going to Te Waka Tokau Heretanga. Te Waka Toka o Heretanga. So East Coast in the house, yeah. Really cool. Let's go over and see what they're up to.
No te mātaua Māui tēnei kapa. Please welcome to the stage Te Waka Toka o Heretanga me ahuriri. Please welcome them to the stage. Established in 2017, this rōpū is led by tutors Sonia Stevens and Jake Moanaroa. Male leader Athene Dickey and female leader Crystal Gray. Their vision is clear. Hello, my darling. Their vision is clear to preserve and promote te ao Māori through Kapa Haka, fostering unity, cultural pride, and community connection. Their stunning uniform reflects the colours of the Pāua, a treasured food source in Te Mātaua Māui, symbolising resilience, adaptability, and connection to the ancestral lands. Get ready to experience the energy and the passion of Te Waka Toka as they share their stories, songs, and dances. Please join me in welcoming to the stage Hōma te Pakipaki, Te Waka Toka o Heretanga me ahuriri.
Kia whakaranga, kia te ranga, whanei, ai mā tui, 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 tui a, tui a he rono, tui a he rao, tui a he rono, tui a he rao, tui a he rao, Everybody,
Taonga.
Kia ora, and welcome back. Weren't they fantastic, guys? Not that I'm biased or anything, but Kāhui is in the house, people. It's so fantastic to see the mahi they've been doing. And they've been around since 2017, so that rōpū is not new to this, and you can see it in their skill, their passion. I love their kahukura, their green and blue feathered cloaks as well. Really great costume. And it's really good to be here. It's my first gig at this festival. It's really great to see just how sophisticated and really passionate these groups are. They've been doing a really great job. They've come from all over the motu, and actually really surprising, well not surprising really, but a lot of people are tuning in from all over the motu to see this festival. It's coming at a really great and important time for us as the people. So we're going to cross back over to Catherine and Faith to talk to Te Waka, Toka o Here Taonga. Kia ora whānau!
Kia ora Aotearoa. And your name is?
Crystal.
Anthony.
Alice.
So where do you come from?
We all come from Hawke's Bay.
Hawke's Bay.
Nice. What did you enjoy about your performance today?
Yeah, we nailed it.
Nailed it?
Yep.
Good.
So would you have hangi or boila?
Hangi.
Hangi.
All blacks or brats?
All blacks.
All blacks.
One big shout out to your whānau.
Shout out to everybody in Hawke's Bay. So, wa tahi rua tore wha.
Pukana!
Kia ora, and we're back. Pukana. So the pride on their faces is really awesome to see. And Bano, you'll notice we've got a change in cast here on the couch as well. We're mixing things up. I'm really excited to share this kōrero with you, whānau. We're joined by two academics from Australia. Don't hold that against them. We love the rivalry. But I just wanted to say, tēnā kōrua, nau mai haere mai ki tēnei hui, ki tēnei kaupapa, ki Aotearoa, nau mai haere mai, piki mai, kaki mai, whakatū mai. Welcome, welcome, thrice welcome. It's so great to have you here, and I'm so looking forward to discussing the mahi that you do. Would you mind if I ask you to introduce yourselves to our whānau?
Sure,
Kia ora, Anthea.
Of course. Hi, I'm Dr. Anthea Skinner. I'm from the Faculty of Fine Arts and Music at the University of Melbourne, and I run a music bridging program for children with disability every Saturday morning. And I also work with my colleague, Professor Korn here, who will introduce himself.
Yeah. Anthea worked for me as a research assistant at one point, and is now a senior fellow.
Yeah.
Senior fellow in the Victorian College of the Arts at the University of Melbourne. So that's been an amazing journey to sort of watch your career
Thank you.
grow, and very well deserved. I'm Professor Aaron Korn. I'm like Anthea. I started life learning music as a kid. I was handed a clarinet at the age of 7. Unlike a lot of academics, I've been training therefore in my discipline since I was 7 years old.
I do think it's quite normal in music.
Which is very normal in music. And I grew from that into doing broader kinds of music research. In the mid-90s, I started working with one of the most famous Australian bands led by Indigenous people, which was, of course, Yutti Indi. Worked closely with their founding musicians, many of whom have passed away now. Started working with the distinguished Australian Indigenous academic Marcia Langton in 1999, have done many jobs across Australia in many universities, and in 2020 I came back to the University of Melbourne to be inaugural director of the Indigenous Knowledge Institute, which has not only an Australian but also a global focus with a specific interest in the Asia and the Pacific regions. But look, you know, at heart, events like this are really wonderful because it, you know, all sort of takes me back to my roots because, you know, 40 years ago I would have been a kid on one of those stages.
Yes, yes. Yeah. I think it's really awesome that the two of you are here because one of the things we were talking about in the break was intersectionality, and Aaron, you're bringing the Indigenous paradigm and you bring more of a disability paradigm, but actually they're not divisible in that way. They're not separate. They actually really intertwine.
No,
you want to talk about that?
Of course. I mean, and you know, we all have culture. That's, you know, and that's what this is about. You know, Aaron mentioned I used to be his research assistant, and I basically started doing that. So I'm a person with a disability myself, and Aaron was running events with, you know, senior elders, often who had disabilities or were frail and elderly. And he basically rang me and said, I need someone to organise dialysis for one of our guests because I don't want her to miss out just because she can't get here.
That's right.
He said, do you know how to do that? And I said, no, but I can figure it out. And, you know...
It took you a long time to figure it out, didn't it?
I rang 25 dialysis places before I found one that was open for the week we needed it.
Yeah.
And it's been a learning curve since then. And I guess that's, you know... and of course, you know, rates of disability are very high in the Australian Indigenous you know, community.
Absolutely.
Yeah, it's about, depending on whose figures you believe, it's about 2 times more likely to have a disability if you're Indigenous Australian.
So tell me what intersectionality means to you, and perhaps because how does that work in from an academic point of view? Does it? I mean, obviously,
we spend a lot of time explaining ourselves to funders because we don't fit into one category, and that's okay, and that's a strength, and we spend a lot of time telling people that that's an important thing. It's part of it, you know.
Well, let's put it this way. I mean, it's both overt and covert, right? It's partially what you think you believe, you know, just having lived your life and coming through it, and then, you know, sort of very obvious ways of excluding people, you know, just because there's, I guess, not enough funding or there are no accessibility ramps. But when I first met Anthea, I think it was at a conference in Cyprus in 2011, and there was no obvious way for me to understand at that time how our work would ever intersect. Like, it just was not in my worldview. One of the great paradigm shifts in my life for the way I think about the world and who I am and everything came obviously when I started working with senior ceremonial leaders in Arnhem Land on the north coast of Australia who also happened to be the local rock stars of the day.
Right.
And that was in the mid-90s. The second paradigm shift in my life was when, after Anthea explaining things to me often 4 or 5 times on separate occasions, I finally began to understand that a lot of the elders I were working with were actually disabled.
That's right.
And most people never invited them along to things to talk about that part of their life experience. They were invited to things to talk about, you know, their obviously very important Indigenous knowledge. But
and the disability community in Australia is very white, as, you know, as far as the you know, the people who are organising things, and you know, it's very white. There's no getting around that.
Yeah, and I've come to appreciate more and more as we've done more accessible travel for people with, you know, often a lot of infirmities, sometimes due to age, sometimes due to illness, sometimes congenital, that would really make most experiences of them really inaccessible, like you know, entire trips to remote parts of Indonesia. We've done this with Indigenous elders from North Australia now. But the level of care and support that we've had to facilitate around us and attract around us to make that happen is still, I think, a level of support for the kind of work that we do with those people. That is not, it's not common, and it's not easy to fund.
And it's not all about money. It's also about attitudes. I mean, the amount of times when you've sort of said, "I want this person to come. Can you ring me? Can you ring them and organise it?" And they will say to me, "Oh, I can't come. You know, I'm not able to come." And I say, "Well, do you want to come? Because if you want to come, if you don't want to come and you feel it's too much, that's okay.
That's right.
But if you want to come, we will make it happen.
Fantastic.
And we will do whatever it takes to make it happen. And we've, I don't think we've ever had to say no to anyone, have we? We've always made it happen.
I'm interested, Anthea, in terms of, because Aaron made the point about that actually identity, you can be stronger in one identity than another. And actually, I'm really thinking, I'd love to hear about how perhaps through the musicology, the expression of culture, you can actually draw out the sense of that intersectional disability and cultural, because we express ourselves through culture, not through disability in a way.
I think one of the things I've had to learn is that in Indigenous languages in Australia, there is no concept of disability, because everyone is a person.
Exactly the same.
And so we actually have to sort of rethink how we think about those things. As someone who's very proud of being a disabled person, that took me a lot to come to terms with. But so it is this different cultures see disability, and where disability falls as to what the start and end of disability is, are completely different. And we need to learn other people's ways of seeing things to come together.
Fantastic. It's been really great to have you here. What I probably should have said at the start is that you guys are going to be the PhD supervisors of our own Taki Peke as he goes through.
That's the plan.
I hope so.
Tangata Waikaha Māori kaupapa with the work. So thank you so much. We're going to throw now back to Ngā Waikaha Hene Ngaro of Wairarapa Keke from Melbourne. We're really looking forward to seeing their performance. Thank you both so much for coming.
Thank you. Thanks for having us.
Thank you for having us.
Building meaningful relationships through the power of Kapa Haka. Piha! Guided by their tutors, Libito Tari, Kylie Hibbert, Tania Moanaroa and George Meadows. Male leaders, Reese Thomason, Mark Waters, Jamie Normal. Thank you very much, Fire. I'm going to say that name again because it has so much mana, James Normal. Female leaders, Frances Watson, Meredith Jones, Jessica Tyson, Deborah Shemansky, and Sonia. Now, their uniform holds deep significance. The founding rōpū uniform was crafted by the late Anne Piri, and they're honoured to wear the kākahu, generously donated by Te Rerenga Aotearoa. Today, their performance kākahu have been lovingly created by Tania Moanaroa, infusing each garment with their own mauri, reflecting the unique attributes of every group member. E te whānau, haruru te whare, ngā whaikaha hine ngaro o Wairau.
Te hei Mariora, tēnā koutou, tēnā koutou, te kai.
Welcome, everybody.
Now we here, too far.
Matua needs to take his chair again. He's going to use the patu instead. He worked so hard during that haka. I feel like I need to sit down with him.
Kia ora. Nā whai kaha hene naro o Waiharakeke from Melbourne. Good stuff, guys. That was really awesome, eh?
Awesome.
Yeah,
absolutely.
Nice, love it.
So we're seeing teams from all over the motu coming. It's really great to see them bringing their regional colours, flavours, their styles. A lot of people might not know. Well, I didn't know. What's the significance of Waiharakeke? Pete, you've been down Marlborough region for Parioma. Tell us what you know about that.
Yeah, well, Waiharakeke, like so many other places across the country, they are sites of some of our original battles between settlers and Māori of the time, and there's certainly a very famous incident site there in Marlborough by Tuamarina, where Te Rauparaha and his nephew Te Rangi Hayata had a standoff with the constabulary from Nelson at the time, and again, it was a dispute over land, and so there's a great story there to be told. Well, there's a historical story there to be told where people passed away and there was kua mate ngā tangata ki reira.
Okay.
So yeah.
Oh,
but, part of our history, so something we should acknowledge.
Absolutely. Well, let's cross over to Faith and Catherine to hear from Te Rōpū.
Hello.
Kia ora whānau.
Kia ora. So, what's your name?
Oh, my name's Jamie.
What's your name?
I'm Meredith.
What's your name?
Melba.
Yeah.
Yes.
And we.
And did you enjoy your guys' performance today?
Yeah.
Yes.
And what was your favourite part of your performance? Haka. Poi, was it?
Yes, a poi.
Yeah. Well, what about Wairarapa as well?
Yes.
What did you shout outs to your family or friends of?
Would you like to say hi to any of your friends and whānau?
Yes. Hello.
There's the one.
Hi, my sister in Melbourne.
There's one of. Well, my dad was not alive anymore, so this is for Dad. And that's what I do for Dad. That's just what I can do, and they say, if you can do this, we can do more, make more.
Oh, that's so cool.
Yeah.
Anyway, do you guys like honey or boiler?
Honey, mate.
Honey.
Yeah. Honey, that's to me.
So, what did you choose? All Blacks or Australia?
All Blacks, mate.
All Blacks.
All Blacks. Oh, yeah, All Blacks, yes. All Blacks.
Pūkana, awesome, tūmeke. Some great stuff from the team there. Well, it's really making me think, as you were talking, Pete, about culture and actually just bringing ourselves, and whether that be our regional flavour or just ourselves as tangata whakaha Māori from wherever we're from, just our whole selves. And I think this is a really awesome sort of opportunity to talk about, it's fantastic that we're doing this, but that we have the right to be this, isn't it? I mean, it's an inalienable human right that we get to be ourselves. And before the last group, we were talking about the concept of intersectionality with the visiting academics from Melbourne about how you can't just be Māori or disabled, that we're both. We bring that whole self.
Nice.
And it was making me think about the UN Convention on the Rights of Persons with a Disability. And whānau might not know a lot about that, but it's one of these UN declarations that we've signed up to as a country. Many countries across the whole world have signed up to this, and it's a way of protecting the human rights, the basic human rights of all disabled people. And in the preamble to that, it talks about Indigenous rights as well. And I mean, that's something we're keen to talk with you guys about. Article 30 of the convention, one of there's about 30 odd of these articles that protect different rights, whether they be to health or justice or education. One is about freedom of expression and the right to culture. And so I'm keen to get your views on what culture is in terms of a right. What do you guys think about that? It's a big meaty topic for a Friday afternoon, eh? But
I love it. That's a great one. I love that saying, freedom of expression, and we've seen so much of that here over the last 2 days, which is fantastic. And so it is, and I love the fact that we've signed up to such a convention that tells us it is our right. We don't need permission to do these types of things. These are the types of things that we should congregate together for and enjoy. And that's what we see with all of these rōpū, all of these 26 rōpū, of people who have found an outlet for them to express, the way they feel and the way they want to be. And so, as a convention and as something that we've signed up to as a country, it's wonderful to see that this is the reality of it. This is what it's about. Having people and giving them the ability to gather together and share their love with things such as our Kapa Haka and our performance. So really important and love to see that coming to life. So
yes,
nice.
And we're accountable as a country, like every country that signed up to this. This convention's been in place since 2008 in this country, and when the government of the day signed up to it, they said that our domestic laws were broadly in keeping with that. But anything that wasn't, they have a responsibility to the progressive realisation of those rights, and that can mean different things to different people, because going from 0 to 1 is still progressive realisation, and we want to be at 100, right? So there's a different pace of that goes. But we're accountable to the UN, the country, and we had our second periodic review at the UN in Geneva just last year, actually. And what I found really interesting and important from that was that the committee, the UN committee, of course, that's a shout out to Sir Robert Martin, who served on that committee as well. But one of their first recommendations is that we as tangata Waikaha Māori needed more support and recognition to gather as a collective, to form our collective voice, almost to form a collective culture, because we talked about how, karangarua, karangamaha, that we are not just Māori, we're Māori differently.
Yeah.
And I love this sort of opportunity to build, the cultural elements, but make them uniquely ours.
Nice. The piece that I'd like to just comment on, thank you, Tristram, was the speed of that progress. I think you were saying, going from step 0 to step 1, where we want to get to 100. And I think that's our responsibility as tangata Waikaha Māori and as leaders in tangata Waikaha Māori space, is to hold our government's feet to the fire on that. Because, if we don't keep that aligned, and I understand we can do that through our disability action plan, which is what we can do, and that's us, that's our role, to make sure that more of these types of events can come to the fore, and that we can add a little bit more pace to this progression. Because I think earlier we were talking about, sometimes some of our leaders in our government tend to kick the can down the road.
That's right.
Instead of fronting it now and saying, hey, let's take that next step. Let's move on a little bit more. Because we see the value in what's going on here over the last 2 days. And once you've seen this and you see the benefit of it, then how can you say no? How can you say stop? So I think we need to keep their feet to the fire with regards to progress. Absolutely. And move forward at a quicker pace.
It really takes an investment approach, doesn't it? Because the infrastructure, the sort of community support mechanisms to actually do this sort of thing are just not really there. Yeah. That's why it's so amazing to see this festival. You just got to realise how much goes in behind the scenes to actually pare away some of the logistical barriers. Because even though it's there in the UN Convention as our rights, it doesn't mean it actually happens in in practice. I mean, the fact that we're referring to a UN convention rather than our domestic legislation on accessibility and human rights is because our existing mechanisms are fairly weak in that regard.
And look, I think, if we start to unpack all of that and that discussion and look down at root cause, one of the big barriers is really resourcing. We all understand and know as tangata whaikaha Māori in our communities, we do much of the mahi that we do on aroha. And that means volunteer, so not a lot of resource. And even though that's great that we can do that kind of mahi and we have the support of people to do that mahi, you really can't get a lot done. You can just scrape the top. And so having resource, and that's what comes through this legislation and domestic legislation in particular, then, that gives us a lever to pull on to say, hey, more of these types of events.
That's right.
That's just fantastic.
That's right.
And we look around and we say, you need a huge amount of resource to be able to run this event. But that's value. That's what we bring here with this.
Excellent. And I think that's something we should talk about a bit more. I mean, the fact that we don't have tangata whaikaha Māori in a Tītariti partnership within the independent monitoring mechanism is something that we really need to look at. Now, we're going to go over to Te Uru or Tamariki, West Central Auckland. They're on stage and ready to go. My father grew up in Te Ata too, so let's bring it. West Auckland, kia ora.
Kia ora.
They're coming to the stage. Paki paki mai. This passionate group, Rōpū, is nurturing the next generation of leaders, empowering them to take the reins and shine. Guided by experienced students were people with intellectual disabilities, Mary Bradfield and Sylvia Brown. Led by male leader Anthony Lyon, female leader Teresa Nicole. Their striking uniform designed by Roopu Waitakere Maunga proudly represents the identity and connection to their community. Oh, don't you look just absolutely gorgeous? Whānau, get ready to experience the energy and passion of Te Uru o Tāmaki.
tēnei te aia, te tūtahi, me kinga Tiribate, aere koutou, aere. Ka huri ki te whare, kia koutou ngā manahiri, nā mai, aere mai, whakatau mai. Nō reira, tēnā koutou katoa.
Kia ora, and welcome back. That was West Auckland. Oh my goodness. Two Haka tautoko there, spirited performance and well appreciated by the crowd. Fantastic to see West Auckland down here. I don't know how they're coping being south of the Bombay Hills, but they seem to be doing a pretty damn good job. What are your thoughts, guys?
I love it. I love the vigour they had, especially in their haka. You know, the vigour, the energy, the ihi, the wehi, the mana, the wana. Yeah, so wonderful to see them down here participating.
And the pukana, what is...
Individual performance, they just bring it to life.
Yeah.
Expression. Yeah.
Absolutely. Hey, we were talking before the break, guys, about how this whole festival is sort of built almost grassroots, you know. I actually celebrating 75 years, but this festival's still fairly fresh and new, and it's taken a lot to build it up. And we're thinking about before about just how it's sort of part of being tangata kaha Māori, isn't it? It's about seeing spaces that no one's catering to, no one's filling that need, and actually stepping in and making something. And you know, you've got to give credit here. This is the largest Indigenous learning disabled festival worldwide. So just really amazing effort that these guys have come to. Okay, so we're going to go straight back to Manaaki tangata from Manawatu Rangitike. Now this is going to be up your guys' alley.
Karite! Karite! Waikapau! Hey! Hey! Aina pakia! Wara takia! Te haki!
Joseph.
Ava.
And Teresa.
And we're from
Te Uri or Tāmaki in central West Auckland.
How was your Kapa Haka?
Loved it.
We loved it.
It was amazing.
Yeah.
We've been practicing.
We've been practicing for months and years to do this.
What do you guys like about Wellington?
We love the environment, the people.
The beach.
The Oriental Bay Beach, yeah, the shops.
And now?
And the hotel stuff pretty onto it, eh?
Now, would you like to say hello to anyone?
Yeah, I'd like to say hi to everyone back in Auckland. Kia ora. Hope you're having a great time up there, and we'll see you tomorrow.
One question, whānau, who you like better, Auckland Blues or the Chiefs?
I like the Auckland Blues.
Oh,
the Chiefs.
Yeah.
Me, I'm the Chiefs.
Yeah.
Hey, hangi or pork bones?
Hangi.
Hangi.
I'd go pork bones.
Yeah. Okay. Taurua toru wha, pukana!
Pukana.
Ko wai te tangata ai runga, korangi tāne, korangi tāne. Hey!
Guys, I can see some rivalry coming in here. So really proud Rangatani Manawatu guys here. So awesome. And Tamaki Makaurau, where I grew up, my tūranga waiwai. So we won't get into it. Very good. Oh, some great performances there.
Oh yeah, awesome. They all just given it 100%.
Yeah,
and more.
It was.
You know?
And we loved it at the end of the waka, at the end of the performance, everyone doing the thumbs up.
Yes.
Because they're having a great time and they're enjoying it and they're sharing their love, eh? So we were.
Absolutely. And so the you were saying in the break that these that you're sort of still building bridges into the learning disability community in the Manawatu.
Yep. Yeah, but they're, you know, they're all coming to fore, and Kapa Haka's helping with that.
Absolutely. Kia ora. We're going to go back to Manaaki tangata with Tera and Wata. Let's hear more from them. Kia ora.
Aotearoa.
Aotearoa.
What's your name?
My name is Tamariki.
Queen Simpson. Where are you guys from?
We're from Palmerston North.
How did you like your doing the Kapa Haka today?
Oh, it was fantastic. I actually proud of myself. This is my first time in the Kapa Haka, and also being a leader for the Kapa Haka for the first time in 2024. So I actually glad that I joined in.
What do you like about Wellington?
Oh, Wellington, it's like heaven.
Oh, kia ora.
Okay, now, would you like to say hello to anyone back at home?
Yes, I want to say hello to my family if they're watching this. So hello to my dad from Aotearoa, and to my mom and my brother over there. I miss you all over there in Cook Island. I wish I was there, but I'm glad that I'm here in New Zealand, but I still got the heart for the island.
Now I hear you mention Palmerston North. Who do you like better, Manawatu or Chiefs? Or the Waikato?
I have to tell you, though, the Chiefs.
Yeah, boy.
Okay, now, what's the other one? Boil up or hangi?
Oh, you took the first one out, bro. Boil up.
No, reira. Tahi, rua, toru, wha, pukana!
Pukana! Awesome, guys. Awesome, guys. Wow, it's the energy and the passion is still going hot here this Friday afternoon as we come towards the end of the program. We've got one more rōpū to go. Guys, I was thinking as we were talking about just the culture, you know, and being able to be tangata Paikaha Māori in the Te Ao Māori space isn't always easy, is it? In terms of educational opportunities, to learn the reo, the tikanga, there are barriers there. And what I love is this is an opportunity that the sort of cut through Kapa Haka to actually bring that sort of cultural knowledge to the fore. But there are other barriers in terms of being part of the Te Ao Māori community. Logistical challenges, marae accessibility is one. Now, Dion, did you want to talk about, because you're up the Wanganui River, you're whānau, what's the accessibility issues like for you there?
Oh, in a remote place where there's no road, the river is the road, the access. So it's about, you know, how to get a wheelchair on a speedboat and then up a hill and back home. So, but not only that, it's about when you're on the marae, what would that look like for like the deaf, disabled people that would like to do karanga or waiata or even whai kōrero. and how would that look for blind people and other disabilities within our communities. Yeah.
Absolutely, because, you know, I love that in many senses we're staunch about our culture and that we stick to having pai kōrero and pōhiri in te reo Māori. But for a lot of us, we didn't grow up with those sort of opportunities to know that always, and so how do we make that accessible? How do we, even trilingual interpreters, you know, even for this hui, we've really struggled to get trilingual interpreters to be able to cover the sign language of this. The resource capacity is just not been there. Pete, final comment on that?
Look, resourcing, I think, is such a huge part of progress and making it forward. We're used to doing aroha, we're used to doing volunteer, but really resource will give you that leverage to be able to do it. Look at what they've achieved here. There's much resource here, and this is an example.
That's right. Well, our last performance, guys, is ready. Te rōpū o Hauraki me te rohu pōtai. Really looking forward to seeing this. Definitely last, but certainly not least. Take it away, guys. Kia ora.
Kia ora.
Ko moi hau, ko te arawa, ko kakepuku, ko pirongia, ngā maunga. Ko waiho, ko ohene muri, ko punui, ko maka oka, kiwa ngā awa, ko hauraki, me te rohe pōtai, ngā rohe whenua, ko Ngāti Tamatera, Ngāti Hako, Ngāti Maru, me Ngāti Maniapoto, ngā iwi. Please welcome to the stage for the last group, because we know it's really hard. The last group for today, Te Rōpū o Hauraki, me te rohe pōtai, making their way to the stage right now. Born from the unity of Hauraki and Te Rohe Pōtai in 2022. This vibrant rōpū embodies a spirit of collaboration and cultural pride. Their tutor, Kane White, male leader Robert Smith, female leader Heidi D. Lee. Their striking uniforms tells a story. The black stingray design represents the tara o te ika a Maui, honouring the ancestral waters and mountains. The lush green symbolises the valleys of bush, nurturing growth and harmony. Te rōpū o Hauraki me te rohe pōtai envisions a future where everyone feels empowered to express their cultural identity through real-life experiences. Diverse mediums like waiata, kapa haka, and art bringing people together. Join me in welcoming the last group to the stage of this beautiful festival, celebrating unity, cultural identity, and the beauty of Te Rōpū o Hauraki me te rohe pōtai.
Te tani te te tani te kaha. Ka tani hoki ahau. Tuatahi.
Ka mihi ki te atua.
Ki te atua.
Tuarua.
Tuarua.
Ka mihi.
Ka mihi ka te kuini Māori nā wai hono i te pō.
Tuatoru.
Tuatoru.
Ka mihi ki nā mate.
Ki niti ka nahe mate. Haere, haere, haere atu rā.
Ōtira.
Ōtira.
Ka mihi ki a tātou.
Ka mihi ka tātou.
Katoa.
Katoa e tūnei. Tēnā koutou, tēnā koutou, tēnā koutou katoa.
Hoki, hoki, tonu mai, torapa. Hoki, hoki, tonu mai, he wairarapa, o te tau. I te awawi, hei te awawi, te he.
Konga i te pakipaki. Ki te rōpū o
Kia ora, and welcome back. Another fantastic performance. Guys, I'm feeling a little bit sad. You know, we're coming to the end now of a fantastic 2 days. You know, there's been so much sort of emotion brought by people here. Pete, what are your reflections on your experience here?
Kia ora, Tristram. First of all, he mihi aroha tēnei, he mihi nunui tēnei ki te rōpū hauraki. Mo te rōpū whakamutunga mō tēnei hui, tēnei rangi no reira, he mihi. Tristram was just saying before, you know, being the last performing group, really difficult because you've got all those nerves over the 2 days and then finally you get your opportunity and you did yourselves proud. So awesome. He mihi aroha ki a koutou mō tēnā. But yes, thank you, Tristram. You know, the reflection, I go back to the first time I stepped foot in this place and my thought was, wow. Yeah. And then my latest reflection from right now, wow. And in between those two wows, huge moments of pride and joy and enjoyment and just a wonderful, wonderful, wonderful time. And so I really want to reach out to our people, to our performers, and thank you for making it such an awesome occasion, and just seeing how you enjoyed it and how you share the love, and it was just a big time. So big ups to you all. Well done, and you know what? Taki, looking forward to next year, bro.
I know.
So waiting for the invite, Yes. But no, yeah, look, awesome, eh? Awesome, very cool. And just before I sign off with my reo mutunga as well, big shout out to my earlier panellists, Fran Kilwini and Tanya Thomas, who shared the couch with us earlier on, and now sharing some time here with Tristram and Dion. It's wonderful to bring you people out there in live stream land, you know, some of the updates and some of the kōrero and background that's going on here today. So, ko tēnei te whakamutunga mō reira ki a koutou katoa. Tēnā koutou katoa.
Oh, kia ora, Pete. I totally agree. It's been an absolutely heart-moving experience on so many levels. You know, getting to spend time with you guys and the other whānau here. We've seen each other on little Zoom boxes for a couple of years since the pandemic. Actually seeing people kanohi ki te kanohi has been really lovely to make those reconnections. And, you know, to the online whānau out there, we're sorry you couldn't make it, but it was a really awesome event. I hope this live stream opportunity really gave you the, you know, at least some taste of the feeling, the passion and the flavour that's been going on here. It's been certainly a pleasure on behalf of Te Ao Marama Aotearoa to bring this sort of podcast session to you under the Tūtoko ki Te Ao Marama banner. It's been a passion that's sat with us for several years, and it's lovely that we've been in this space to actually bring it to you. It's taken a lot of logistical work. I've got to shout out to the kaimahi behind the scenes. They've been doing a lot of work to make us look good, and that takes quite a bit of work. No, this podcast has been part of our huia motu, part of our program to reach out and really try and engage all tangata Waikaha Māori across Aotearoa. We know that coming together as a community is not always easy, but I just love that we are being able to do this. And like the Potama, I think the step has been a tall one. I just can't wait to see what the next one is going to bring. So on behalf of all of the board of Te Aotearoa, Aotearoa, the taumata and all our regional po, thank you for joining us. Tēnā koutou katoa. Kia ora, Dion.
Tēnā kōrua. My reflection is that from day one, the music and the fun times and the expressions that come from the performers was just unbelievable, awesome. Enjoyment, happiness, and just one big party, really. And that's what I loved about it. On reflection to accessibility to the marae, such as how can we help our people that are deaf do karanga, whai kōrero and blind. Well, actually the stage is from where we can do that and express it in Māori language and culture. So I'd just like to thank all the organisers that made this day possible, and we are looking forward to the next Kapa Haka Festival in a couple of years. But to end it, on karakia,
we just want to have a shout out for our floor manager too.
Oh yeah.
Oh, go
keeping us
awesome.
in shape, keeping us online.
Geez, yep.
Yeah, I'm not sure whether the bloopers is coming into it, but we'll look forward to that next time. But anyway, kia ora tātou katoa, I runga anō I te manawa piarau, e tangata whaikaha, e whai atu ana a tamatu a tamaora. A tamati toko atu ki te ao marama, e mahuta ki te pai atua kiri ranga ranga. E nei karakoroinga o I runga no toi ngā tapu. Āmene. Nō reira, ko tō tātou nei whakatauaki, tamatu, tamaora, tamatu ki te rai. Kia ora.
Kia ora tau. Kia Aotearoa.
Ko ai tō ingoa. What's your name?
Haidai.
Kia ora.
Rapa tuku ingoa. How was the performance today?
Good.
Good.
Yeah, good. How do you like it in Wellington?
Good.
Yeah, good.
Yeah. Well, would you say hi to anyone?
Yeah.
Hi everyone.
Hi everyone. Hi everyone.
Okay, the question is, lemon pyro or Fanta?
But I know how to get your heart break.
I'm from Cambridge.
Justin.
Ford or Holden?
Holden. Okay, this is the closing of today. I would like to thank the crew, Te Anga Pāua and Tama.
I would like to shout out to my Ngāti Haua crew, my kainga and tauwhare e waharoa ruku moana, kai ata mata, wai makariri, nō reira, tēnā koe.
I'd like to shout out to Tōrere, Roopu and the whānau āpunu. Tahi, rua, tōru, whā, putanga!
Nō reira, that's been a beautiful opportunity to share the last images of the discussional panel and the interview panel with you. So this time I'm going to ask onto the stage for Michelle and your team to bring the Māori onto the stage. And while Michelle is coming to take the stage, this purpose is to line up on this side of the stage with me to allow the mid-central region to accept the Māori. Please, round of applause. What a wonderful festival this region has presented. And if we can have our Māori to the front and the person that's going to hand it over. And can we have the rest of your group behind them? Everyone, can I please bring you on, representing the mid-central area, We have we have 2 teams from Waikato representing all the area. This doesn't mean that's where it's going to. That's for them to decide where they're going to host it in 2026. Can I please have to the stage our Mid-Central area team to take the stage. While they're making it to the stage, just to remind you, they will be represented by Te Rōpū and Hauraki me Te Rohe Pōtai. And I'm hoping this team is, has organised who will receive the taonga. Can they please come to in front of their team to be able to receive it? Excuse my back. Can we please cue the music? May we all be standing. E tū tātou. Tuia i roto tuia i waho. Tui tuia. Kani. Turn the music up. Turn the music up. Te ratonga whakaro. Tui tuia. Kia ra tupu te whakaro, kia ora i ngā tangata, whai ka hae. Mā te kotahitanga, ka pua wai. Tuia i runga, tuia i raro, tui tuia. I roto tuia i waho, tui tuia. Tēnei mātou, te ratonga whakaro, tui tuia. Ka Manaaki. We will strive to provide for support for all people and understand their full identity and their full potential. We will keep our hearts open forever to all people we support. Bind us from above, bind us from below, bind us forever. For we are high services. Bind us forever. For we are hiding services. Bind us forever. Kia ora tātou. Please repeat after me to close this festival. Tuia i runga. Tuia i raro. Tuia i roto, tuia i waho. Tuia ngā tāngata. Kia noho pai, ki te whenua. Kia noho pai, ki te ao, ki te ao marama. Tihei,